This is the day the Lord has made, and of course we will politic and be glad in it. Yes, we will politic and be glad in it. Well, a lot of issues in Nigeria. You should know they finish for Nigeria. So we'll be touching on some of the issues going on in Nigeria at the moment, some of the hot topics, the trending issues as regards politics and happenings in the polity. You know who to rely on when it comes to the analysis of issues and trends in Nigeria, and not just in Nigeria, but across the world, and we can say in Africa. So Asue Ighodalo is to challenge the governorship election, the Edo State governorship election. You remember last week Saturday, all eyes was on Edo State, and it was a very busy weekend for me because I had to devote my time to the Edo governorship election. And I said that definitely the election is going to end in court. So Asue Ighodalo is going all out to challenge the Edo governorship election in court. So, and we also have that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is to sack some ministers. Like he's trying to do what I can call a cabinet reshuffle. So I'll be giving you some expert assertions on that, on where the president got it wrong and can he really sack some of these guys. So I will tell you how they twist president, and sometimes when the president is not strong, and I'll try and make a comparative analysis of the reign of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and that of other presidents. So you see that other presidents usually do it in another dimension. I think it was during this is September, right? I think it was during May or June, May 29 or June 12, that there were news all over the place that the president is going to reshuffle his cabinet. He wasn't able to. I will tell you some of the reasons why in this broadcast. You know how we roll, you know how we do it, you know how we make it happen. Then prison officers have been suspended. This Bobrisky issue, heads are beginning to roll, so we'll touch on that. Then I think Yahaya Bello begs Tinubu to intervene in his corruption case with EFCC. The former governor of Kogi State has been appealing to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to intervene in his case. Then you want to wonder, okay, you've gone to the Supreme Court, that's fine, to express what you can call your fundamental human right. So why are you calling on the president to come and intervene? So what will the president intervention do for you? And you try to imagine that, did you steal the president's money? You didn't steal the president's money now. So if you steal the president's money, you can beg the president for forgiveness. Even if you steal Nigeria's money, right? It's not the president's money. Even if you steal Nigeria's money, it's not the president's money. So the president cannot grant you forgiveness that they say you've stolen people's money. Then you beg the president to intervene. Intervene how? Is it intervene so that the police will not arrest you? Or is it intervene so that the EFCC will not arrest you? Or so that the court can set you free? Or so that if you have stolen, they should allow you to go away with the money? So you ask yourself that, what is presidential intervention in all of this? So we'll be touching on some of these issues. And Fidelis Emua Oigboche say, good evening, the political orator. God bless you, my brother. I'm glad to have you on this broadcast. Fidelis, shout out to you. There's this guy that I've asked of before, Stanley. Maybe I should even write him, because I've not heard from him in a long while. So, and I usually want to write him, but I forget. Stanley is one of my regular guys, but I've not been seeing him. So, but he has called in before, so maybe I would reach out to him later. So tonight it's not going to be too long because my schedule is tight. I wasn't able to make it online yesterday. a lot of things to do, man. Different things. Maybe say person needs God's touch. So I wasn't able to. But then, this is the day the Lord has made. So which one should we treat first? Let me even see. This cabinet reshuffle or Tinubu to well, I think let me start with this Yahaya Bello, right? See, if you are a governor, I think political office holders in Nigeria needs to learn one thing. They need to learn that if you are occupying a political office, that political office that you occupy is not your home. You are occupying that political office in people's trust. That office is not, even if it is your father's office, like if it's your father's inheritance, you are still bound to behave well in office. I'll give you an example. Those of you that are from royal family, if you are from a royal family and everything is going on fine, and maybe your dad died and you are the only male, they now said, oh, Fidelis Oigboche is the next king, and they make you king. Despite the fact that the position that you are occupying is a family position, like it is your family right to rule over your village or to rule over your community, that it is your family position, like this monarchical, that power has always been transferred from one generation to another in your family. In the family, for instance, in Yoruba land, we have the family that usually bear Balogun. Balogun is the head of warrior. That's Balogun. We have family that usually becomes Balogun. We have families that usually become what do they call this thing? Abore. Abore is the one that appease the gods or worship the gods. So each family usually have what they have. Yalode, which is head of the woman. So you see that each family, if one Yalode dies, another Yalode will come from that particular family. If the king dies, the king will come from that particular family. There are some families that the king usually come from 2-3 different families, maybe based on ancestry or history. Maybe in the olden days, maybe in 1830, in your village, maybe there was a war between your village and maybe another powerful village. So if the person that led your village, that everybody in your village knows that your village is going to be conquered and that's the end of your village, but somebody goes to war and lead people to war and they were able to conquer the enemy of your village, that person that conquered the enemies of your village, that made your village to still be existing today, the village, the king, the chiefs can decide to compensate the person's family with kingship. That okay, it is because the community is existing that we all can also be saying that we have so community, else we would have been slave to the other community. Because you have saved us, oh yeah, your family too should be becoming should now have right to become king. So if let's say if it is 3 families, if one rules and the king dies, the other one will come in, then the third one will come in, then later it will go to number 1. If there are 3 families in your village, if one rules and dies, it will come to 2, then it will go to 3. Then if the king dies, it will automatically come back to 1, then to 2, to 3. I'm talking of reasonable times when it is not and what do they call it? When it is not the Tinubus, that appoint kings. So most of the kings we have now, they are political obas. Some of them are soft as cotton wool. In the olden days, obas are usually very strong, very, very strong. In fact, it is adjudged that obas usually do meeting with witches. witches and wizards, that Obas knows all the witches and wizards, and Obas are ruling. Obas mean kings, that the kings are ruling in consultation and connivance with both the oracle, the witches, and the wizard. That the witches and wizards, they are a power block on their own. And in the olden days, the kings usually know the witches and wizards. It is adjudged that the witches, the wizard, the oracles, the Ogun, the Oya, the Obatala, whatever oracle or Amadioa that they worship in your place. But what we have today are political obas. I want to relate this thing to Kogi State. I just want to kind of like make some clarity. What we have today are political obas. Obas that they will go and use money to silence. You know, I told you, maybe for instance, 3 families. So if it is family 3 that is next, but the governor is a friend to the person in family 2, if the occupier of the position in family 2 just died, they will use money, influence, power of the governor to install another person in family 2 instead of going to family 3. You understand? They may even install somebody in family 1. That is what you see. I think when we have good obas last, when we have obas that are truly strong, I think it was I think during the militaries, because you know I've always asserted to you that politicians behave like sport children, that they are sport brats. You know, Lord Lucas says shalom. God bless you, sir. Lord Lucas, great to have you. You know, I've always told you that politicians behave like sport children. But during the days of the military, there was no much political influence in who becomes an Oba. But today, there is influence everywhere. In fact, you know, people will use their influence to keep the Obaship to themselves. Like, there's a future Oba. For instance, the aide to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the aide de camp that usually stand at his back, has already been appointed an Oba. But he is waiting for to serve under Tinubu. After Tinubu finish his tenure, then he will go and become the Oba. I think I've forgotten the name they call it. In Yoruba they call it Adele. Adele means, hey, you know, there's a perfect English they call it, that somebody is standing in the position for you. In the olden days, it is rare. You will have an Adele maybe if the king decide to follow people to go and fight war. You understand? Maybe then you have an Adele. But today, you have Adele, which most of them are political obas. So what I'm trying to say is, if you are an Oba or you are a Balogun, because it is your family inheritance, they cannot take it away from your family. They can't take it away from your family, not the political Oba. So if the Ifa placeholder, God bless you, if the Ifa decide to pick you, they cannot take that thing away from your family. But because they can't take it away from your family, does not mean that you can now behave anyhow because you are in that position. For instance, if you are the next king is or Fidelis Oigboche, if one of you is made the king, that you are made the king doesn't mean that you can now be misbehaving, despite you know that this position can be taken away from your family. For instance, if Lord Lucas is made a king, that is made a king doesn't mean that he can now use that kingship to go and snatch another person's wife, to go and order a woman out of her matrimonial home. You know, it doesn't mean that he can be going maybe with his chariot and he will see a beautiful woman and he will say, because he is king, he will now say, oh yeah, my God, take that woman home for me and start sleeping with her. No, you cannot say because you are king, you will now, you know, just snatch people's land anyhow and say, now, this house, I saw you while you are building the house. I saw you while you are building the foundation. I saw you when you are doing the lintel, the roofing, the plastering, the painting, the electrical work, tiling, finishing, everything. But now, because I'm the king, this house now belongs to me. You cannot do like that, despite the fact that the position is restricted to your family. What am I trying to say? If you cannot do that when a position is restricted to your family, how much more when the position you are occupying can be occupied by any family? In other words, in your state, you can be a governor. Anybody, any family can be a governor. It is not like the monarchical system whereby power is passed from one family to another, whereby it is a restricted system. But when you are a governor or when you are a president, it is not a family thing. No, it is a free for all. You are just opportune, lucky, gracious. You can use any word you like to quantify it. Or maybe you are opportune to be the perfect thief, or you are opportune to be the richest among those vying for that position. So you can buy your way. Richard K, sorry, we don't use such words here, okay? Sorry, I have to remove you. You cannot come to, this is indiscipline. You cannot come to a public platform and be saying why Africans don't eat pussy. That's nonsense. Okay, so sorry, you can't watch me again. All the indiscipline that you people usually do in other platforms, how will you bring it to a platform like this? We are saying something intelligent. You are saying why Africans, come on, you can do better now. You can do better. Sorry, you have to be long gone, okay? You have to be long gone. Sorry, I'll miss you. I'll miss you. Sorry. Bye. I don't like indiscipline. This is a mature platform. You cannot come, maybe if, I didn't mean I'm talking about pussy or what he's saying now. It's a different thing. At least when you come to a platform, you have to calm down, hear what the person is saying, at least learn the ropes a little bit, see what the platform is about, or you click the person's profile on the about section on YouTube, read what the channel is about. Is it about sex? Is it about lifestyle? Is it about education? Is it about business? Is it about health? Then you can now come and kind of like drop your comments, right? Thinking that, okay, this is what the platform is about. But when you come to a platform that intelligent people are rubbing minds and you start asking that, then you make a general assertion that Africans, I think that's indiscipline. And I give people second chance, but such high level of indiscipline, I don't think deserves a second chance. So, and Yemi Michael says we won't miss. Yes, we won't miss him. We won't miss him. It doesn't deserve to be here. He should go to all those platforms. So that you are occupying the position doesn't mean that you can just behave the way you like. Not to now talk of when you are occupying a position that is a fixed. For instance, if you are from Kogi State, you can, if you have not been convicted before, if you are not mad, if you have attended primary school, you can be the governor. The criteria is not school, and the evidence is not even the certificate. It's just to be able to show if your primary school colleagues can come for instance, if Yemi Michael or Lord Lucas want to become governor now, if the politicians can come forward and say, oh, we know him, he was in our class, we attended Igboeleri primary school, so be it. You are eligible to become a governor, just like that. That is all that is needed. You are qualified to become a governor. That is all. So if you are qualified to become a governor with little or no results, how will people come and Lizzie Waterfield, I have to remove you too. Sorry, you can't watch us again. Bye bye. You know, I won't miss you at all. You know, I won't miss you at all. You know, then Edo Polo, see, my brother, he said he has apologized. There are some people that their level, when you try to redeem them, that means you want to take over, you want to take the position of Jesus Christ. I'm not Jesus Christ, I'm not the Redeemer. Jesus Christ is the Redeemer. It is expected that when you are coming to a platform like this, at least you would have had some sense. For instance, if you go to a university, the university believes that before you can be admitted, before you come to them, the lecturer coming into the classroom believes that at least you have passed through primary school, you have passed through secondary school, you have passed through JAM, or maybe you have passed through post JAM. So the lecturer believes that at least you have some degree of intelligence. So it will be difficult for the lecturer to come into class and now be teaching you A for apple. No, he can't be teaching you B for boy. No, he can't be teaching you C for cat. So if you are coming to a platform like this and you now lack morals, morals should be taught by your parents or your pastor. And if you look at it, I'm not that guy's parent, I'm not that guy's pastor. Those are the people that are in charge of teaching morality. But when people come to a platform like this, it is as if you are going to a university. I would have expected that for you to come to a platform like this, at least you would have some morals. If it is a platform that, you know, you are doing it because you want money, because you want to be begging people for money, fine, it's okay. You know, I'm not doing this because I want to be begging people for money. Which day have I come online? As you see some people doing on social media, maybe on all this TikTok, and be begging for money, say give me money. No. So I expect that anybody coming to this platform is coming to learn, to connect, to interact, to add to his or her wisdom. There are a lot of platforms that talk about sex, indecency, and they say you can look out for them. But if you are coming to a platform like this, I expect, just as I use the case of university, I expect that at least you would have some morals. And it is indignity when you come to a platform like this and you are asking, you know, do your wife wear bra? Imagine me asking you now, Daniel, if I say, oh, do your wife wear bra? How does that make any sense? You know, is there any woman that doesn't wear bra? So you see that such people, they don't qualify for instance, if you have F9 parallel and you take it to university and say you want to do a course, you are not qualified, they will reject you. So in morals, if you are F9 parallel, you are not qualified to be on this platform, I will reject you immediately without second chance, because I cannot go through the rigorous pain of transforming you, of now preaching morals. No, that is the failure of that person's parents. That's the failure of that person's pastor or imam. So I cannot now turn myself. I'll be a political scientist. I'll be an analyst, you know, and I'll still have to turn myself to a pastor or to an imam, start teaching morals. No. So, you know, we cannot have everybody. That is what I believe in. But if people do maybe a little bit of honest mistake, maybe somebody is just coming here for the first time now, and he tells you that, oh, Daniel, shut up. I'll just warn the person, and I'll try to introduce the platform. That, oh no, please, this platform, we don't do like that. This is how we do. We don't abuse. We tolerate each other's view. That's pardonable. But if somebody comes here and say, Daniel, does your wife wear bra? What kind of a thing is that? You know, what's that person's business with your wife? You get what I'm saying? So at least there should be some level of decency. So as I was saying, when you are occupying the post of a governor, Nigerian politicians always fail to realize that position they are occupying is not their own. But usually see it as, oh, I've won the election. Now, the state is my own. Now, the resources of the state is my own. No. That's why I've said that Nigerian politicians need to go through rigorous education. Because a governor will think that the resources of the state is now his own. That's why you can give an order to your commissioner of finance that, oh yeah, go and pay so amount into my child's into my child's school, the money for their next 3, 4, 5 years. And the Attorney General, I'm sorry, I said the Attorney General, the Commissioner of Finance, being, should I say an ignorance or a boy, will just go ahead and go and do what? And go and send it. Because he knows that if he doesn't send it, he will lose his job. It is only in Nigeria that they want to award that Lagos to Calabar something that Bola Ahmed Tinubu awarded. Did you see any rigorous bidding? Did you see any rigorous bidding? Did you hear of any rigorous bidding? No. They just favor that. Hey, what's that company that is allegedly owned by Tinubu's friend? And Sheyi and that man's boy are seated as one of the board. You can imagine that can only happen in Nigeria when you think that now I am president, Nigeria belongs to me. Now I am governor, the state belongs to me. Now I am minister, the ministry belongs to me. Now I am commissioner, the ministry at the state level belongs to me. Now I am chief justice, the judiciary belongs to me. Now I am chairman NURTW, Nigerian Union of Road Transport Workers. Now the Road Transport Workers Union belongs to me. So that's what I can call our level of ignorance, or if you like, illiteracy, needs to first of all be addressed before Nigeria can move forward in such a way that if you are coming into a political office, you are making realize that, sir, you are here to manage this thing. For instance, governors are like accountants. Some of you that have big companies and you have accountants, that is how those governors are. They are like an accountant. That an accountant in a firm doesn't mean you are the owner of the firm. That you are in charge of the money as an accountant in a company doesn't mean you can wake up and just start spending money anyhow you like. That you are a bank manager, that's another good example. Doesn't mean you can wake up tomorrow and just go to the street and just be doing giveaway. They say, why? Because I'm the bank manager, so the money in the bank belongs to me. You cannot say that. So, same for all these governors, ministers. Because if Beta Edu, that girl that was appointed a minister of humanitarian something, if she's educated in that regard, she won't go to the ministry and start spending money anyhow, just like that. If the presidency is aware of that, there will be checks and balances before those contracts that Lagos Calabar something was awarded. If somebody like Wike is aware of that, there will be a limit to his godfatherism antics in River State. Because if, let's look at it from this angle, Wike wants to die to become the godfather of River State. By fire, by force, he wants to maintain to be the godfather. If Peter Odili had said, I've done by fire, by force, will Wike be the governor? So if people before you have been doing like that, will you become the governor? You won't even be able to become the governor, not to talk of that you want to become a godfather. But because people that were the governor left the position, or they were sacked by other people, or they schemed them out, or they were able to kind of like upturn their godfatherism antics, that's why you are able to become a governor. So if Amechi had held on tight and become a godfather, how would you, Wike, had become a governor? So this, what we can call personalization of state, and I think they also call it clientelism. This personalization of state is something that it is a very big problem, because if you don't see the state as your own, you will not just get there and take millions of dollars and go and use it to pay your school fees. Is your child born by the state? Is the money of the state profit from your investment? Is the money of the state your father's personal property? If you are watching me for the first time, please do well to subscribe to this channel. It's the money of the state, your father's personal property. So when you are a governor and you personalize the state to yourself, and there's an agency of government trying to bring you to book that, okay, come and tell us how you spend people's money, then you are now appealing to the president to intervene, as Yahaya Bello is doing now. The question is, what are you afraid of? What is the president's intervention? How? That the president should command the EFCC to stop? I don't understand why Yahaya Bello is now running after Tinubu. What is the role of Tinubu? Is Tinubu from Kogi State? That money that you used to pay your child school fees, is it Alphabeta's money? Tinubu's company's money? Is it Tinubu's mother's investment dividend? How does it concern Tinubu? Is it whether you took Kogi State money? They are saying, come and account, come and talk. Tell us how you spend. You are running a scatter just to come to court. Just to come to court. Do you know how many people were charged to court under you as governor? Do you know how many people that maybe they just catch them that they are urinating in public place? They will take them to mobile courts. People that did not cross the bridge. People that did not cross, the people that did not use the pedestrian bridge, that choose to cross the express, they will do what? They will go ahead and charge them to mobile courts. They will go ahead and charge them to mobile courts. So you as a governor, you have state high court. You have state, you know, there's federal high court, there's state high court. So you as a governor, you are superintending over a state high court. You will appoint judges. The judges that you will appoint will sentence people for offenses. But you are no longer a governor now. Come and go and appear before the same court. Come and go and appear before the same court and say how you spent people's money. You are running a tasketer. You are running from pillar to post. What is there in coming to account for how you spend people's money? See, if EFCC had been a very good organization now, I would have thought that maybe Yahaya Bello should have something to be afraid of. Is it not the same EFCC that tried Benga Daniel? He's a senator now. The same EFCC that tried Godswill Akpabio is a Senate president now. The same EFCC that tried Asue Ighodalo is a senator now. The same EFCC that, you know, they said was investigating Bola Ahmed Tinubu during Jonathan's time is the president now. The same EFCC that tried Peter Ayodele Fayose is working free now. Is it that same EFCC that you are afraid of? Let's reason logically. If it is an EFCC that is notorious for gaining conviction, that you know that once EFCC carry you, just like FBI, CIA, that once they carry you, you know there's an evidence and you are going to jail. You can't escape it. Look at when they carry Hush Puppy. They may have been trailing Hush Puppy for 5 years. Kudos to the American system. They may trail you for 5 years. They will be watching you. Now that they've seen Interpol, they will be watching you. How you are spending money, how you are doing everything. They will be gathering the evidence. The day they pick you, forget, you must plead guilty. Because they would have done all their intelligence, get all their facts ready. But this EFCC, where is Willie Obiano? Have you forgotten? Willie Obiano. Some of you don't remember this thing. If you are watching me for the first time, please subscribe to my channel. Where is Willie Obiano? When Willie Obiano finished as governor, EFCC was doing giri. You know, they took him to their office. We even saw pictures and video of how Willie Obiano was sitting alone in the office. What has happened to Willie Obiano? He's a free man today. He's working free. Is it not the same EFCC that they said Bobrisky, if Bobrisky, ordinary Bobrisky can escape being arraigned with just 15 million? Now imagine you that you have stolen billions. Just give this EFCC chairman and his boy, just give them 2 billion. They will run crazy. They will run mad. They will run mad. For instance, this guy, Abdurrashid Bawa, that one that was removed before they put this one. You know, the guy, it was reported that he was a game boy. You know, he would just come to media and be blabbing. But when they corner him and give him watts of dollars, they keep short. You know, so in Nigeria, everybody has a price. Is it that same EFCC that has a price that collected 15 million from Bobrisky? The same EFCC. And look at it, sir. If Yahaya Bello is not a mumu man, the chairman of EFCC said he has given you private opportunity that, okay, come. You know, say Yahaya Bello no be guy, man. That's why I like people like Fayoshe, people like Tinubu, Wike, Akpabio. When the guy gave you an opportunity to say, come through the back door, just come and explain, Your Excellency, just come and sit down and rub mind with me, explain. As a motoja, as a Lagos boy or a Lagos nigger, if I were Yahaya Bello, as a soji guy, the guy never give you leeway till he open on him mouth to tell you, guy wey be say himself is still dey hungry. You see, say they just appoint him. You don't understand? They just appoint the guy. He never make money. Your own issue can't go happen when he was newly appointed that he is yet to be exposed to money. In fact, if you give the guy ordinary, in fact, they say you stole 80 billion. If you give that guy 500 million, or just say out of that 80 billion, give him 1 billion, he go crazy. He go, in fact, now for your president, he go tear your 5 case. He go say, Your Excellency, go. You know, go, bye, Your Excellency, you are free. So the man that was just appointed, and some of you, I'm still coming to that. Some of you think they just appoint you in Nigeria based on merit. They play. They just appoint you based on merit. They don't appoint based on merit, too. They don't. It is sometimes the highest bidder, or they appoint you to compensate you. So if the EFCC chairman, I've told you that, sir, Your Excellency, come through the back door. Let's talk. Come and just explain to us. Yahaya Bello. You see that Yahaya Bello, eh? You will see his picture at the gym. You know, when he was governor, he used to do gym. You know, you see his picture at the gym. You think that he's a wise guy. No wisdom. You think that that because he's the youngest governor, this guy he go dey soji well. Now like he no soji anything. He no soji nada. Because even if they are persecuting you, e get how you go shock EFCC chairman with money wey be say you go tell those people that we have investigated him, we couldn't find anything against him. God now bless you. You have an Ododo, Usman Ododo, who happens to be your loyalist. Finish. Sefini, it don't finish. Nothing will happen to you. Nothing. But the EFCC chairman have given you a leeway to come. You are still running a tasketa. Why can't you be like Fayoshe that wrote on his chest, EFCC, I'm here. What has happened to Fayoshe? Is he not working a free man today? See, let me tell you the truth. I'm not encouraging you to go and steal. But you see, in Nigeria, let's imagine now that truly, assuming but not conceding, let's imagine that Yahaya Bello truly stole 80 billion. They are accusing him of 80 billion. But me and you know that if you are watching me, please, if you are here to subscribe to my channel, and please like this video, please. You know, when you like a video, it energizes the person that is anchoring the program, because when you like a video, other people will get to see it. So please, when you are watching a video, especially if it is a live video, always try to press that love that love something that is always beneath. If you are watching full screen and always try to like, it helps a great deal. Some of you don't know. If you are watching a platform and you are enjoying it, do your bit to encourage the platform. That your ordinary like, you understand? It it can be helpful. So as I was saying, if Yahaya Bello knows that for instance, they said he stole 80 billion, but let us look at it that if they say you stole 80 billion, there's high probability that you would have stolen 250 billion. Yes, you heard me right, and I'll explain to you. Because they are legal stealing. For instance, if you go to the National Assembly and you say you want to buy this water bottle, and you say maybe this water bottle is sold for maybe should I use 100 naira? If this is sold for 100 naira, and you take it to the National Assembly for the State House of Assembly, and you submitted the budget, and they said one of these is 1 million naira. Note that this thing is 100 naira, but you said one of these is 100 naira. If the State House of Assembly sits down and they look at it, they examine it, and they approve it for you that, okay, we approve you to buy this at the rate of 1 million naira each. Although we all know the price is 100 naira. You have not stolen, no. You have not stolen. EFCC cannot come and accuse you because the Constitution believes that, that's why there's checks and balances, that go through the State House of Assembly. Let the State House of Assembly, comprising of every constituency in Kogi State, let them scrutinize the budget. That is the essence of scrutiny. Tinubu will go and present budget. Every area in Nigeria is represented in the National Assembly. So it is assumed that you are presenting it to the Nigerian people. Say, this is what I want to spend. So if the National Assembly approves it, it is deemed that Nigerian people has approved it for you. That you have told Nigerian people, I want to buy this for 1 million. And Nigerian people, through their representative, have approved it for you that, oh yeah, go ahead and buy. Even if this thing is 100 naira and they approve 1 million for you, you have not stolen. But at the same time, you have stolen. So EFCC cannot come later and say, oh, this thing is 100 naira in the market, but you collected 1 million for one. No. Because why? That 1 million was approved by the State House of Assembly. So, Otilo. So that is illegal legal stealing. If you can use it that way. Illegal legal stealing. Illegal legal stealing. They approve it for you because it is your fellow thieves that are in the State House of Assembly. Maybe out of that 1 million, the speaker will get 100,000. The principal officers 100,000. Members of the House of Assembly, they will share maybe 300,000, making 500,000. You, at the end of the day, this thing is 1,000 and maybe it is 200,000 that will get to you as governor, your deputy, all your other guys. You understand? So you guys have shared the money. EFCC cannot come and probe you for it because it is approved. The one EFCC will probe you for is the one that you spend illegitimately. Like if you say, oh yeah, take this money, go and pay my child school fees. That's what they are charging Yahaya Bello. So the real quantum of money that Yahaya Bello would have stolen, allegedly, is not that 80 billion. No. For them to say you have stolen 80 billion, Yahaya Bello may have stolen not less than maybe 250 billion. You will ask me how. For instance, if they give you money for security vote, money for security vote is always much, and you decide not to do anything with it, you are pocketing it for 4 years. Do you know how much it is? Do you know how much it is? Some governors' security vote is as high as 800 million. That's close to 1 billion. So if you are collecting 800 million monthly for 4 years, look at it. So you ask us how much is 250 billion. From that alone, no, internally generated revenue is there. Keke Marua, Olokada, taxi driver, danfo driver, Iyaloja, market women, tenement rate. They want to building approval plan, birth certificate, death certificate, registration of marriage. A lot of different avenues. They are still there for you to extort the state. So imagine if you have all this avenue, if you are a greedy governor, of course, you can see 500 billion, depending on the state. If it were to be a state like Lagos, you can go at the end of your 8 years, you can worth 1 trillion naira. You can worth 2 trillion naira. If you are a greedy governor in a state like Lagos, in a state like Rivers, you can worth 1 trillion naira. That's the truth. And don't forget that when they now award contract, they would have told the contractor, this contract, it is 200 million I want to give you. But what will be approved for you will be 1 billion. But will you do it for the 200 million? The contractor will say, yes, okay, don't worry. They'll go to the state house, approve 1 billion. Remove the remaining 800 million. Give contractor 200 million. So if you are doing that every time, won't you worth 1 trillion for 8 years? Especially if you are governor of a rich state. Maybe you are from a poor state. All these you'll be all these poor states. There are poor states in Nigeria too. But on a good day, say everything they go fine. You are a big boy, you will make money. So if I've established for you the corruption in the system, I have established for you how you can make money. So at the end of the day, even if you go to EFCC and they bring out the evidence and you say how much you say you have stolen, 80 billion. You've seen like 800 billion. What does it cost you to return 800 billion, to return the 80 billion back? So, okay, you said I've stolen what? 80 billion. Oh yeah, take this 80 billion. Because the money you stole is truly not that 80 billion. You can use that to settle yourself. Another thing is, you can do plea bargain. So, okay, no, it's not up to 80 billion, no, it's only 20 billion, no. It's only 20 billion, no. I didn't steal 80 billion, no. And I'm ready to return the 20 billion. You are ready to return it. Oh, yeah, bring the 20 billion. So that we save ourselves the time in court to be going to do case with taxpayers' money. Then you give them the 20 billion. Whereas you stole the 80 billion. That's plea bargain. You go with the rest 60 billion. So there are a lot of ways whereby you can maneuver yourself. EFCC, there's corruption there. The judiciary itself, that one is another corruption on its own. Maybe a judge, they charge you to the Federal High Court. The salary of the judge at the Federal High Court is 500,000 naira. And I'm sure it's not up to that. But let's just say 500,000 naira. That judge at the High Court receiving 500,000 naira. Let's say that judge has 3 kids. Out of those 3 kids, 2 are in the university. 1 has graduated. That one that has graduated is still looking forward to go for masters. And that judge wants the 2 children that are undergraduate to go for masters. That judge wants them to study abroad. That judge too want to drive luxury car, want to live in smart house. And they brought your case that you stolen 80 billion to a judge that is earning just 500,000 naira. Find the contact of that judge through the wife, through the children. Just give that judge 500 million, just 500 million. The judge go crazy, go throw away that case. Or give the judge 1 billion. Even if the judge did not throw away that case will last 15 years. He won't deliver judgment. It will just be adjourning, be postponing, be adjourning, be postponing. 15 years, that judge will not give judgment on that case. If the judge saw that you truly stole, he will collect the money. This is Nigeria. See, I've told you, if you see corruption in the police, you see corruption in the educational sector, you see corruption in the presidency, you see corruption in the EFCC, don't expect that the people in the judiciary are saints. No, they develop in that corrupt community. They pass through that corrupt educational system. So don't expect that when you get to the judiciary, that because they say, my lord, oh, they are automatic saints. No, no, they are not saints. The corruption is everywhere. So if Yahaya Bello decide to go and give the judge 500 million, judge wey dey receive 500,000, since he has been working, he hasn't been able to save up to 50 million in it. 50 million, okay, they have 3 kids, house rent. You think judges go to different market? They are going to the same market like you. Maybe the judge only has 2 million in his account. We go and give him 500 million. The judge go crazy. So based on the Nigerian reality, Yahaya Bello is not wise at all. You think he's wise? You are now running to Tinubu to do what? Do you think that Tinubu will command the EFCC? Tinubu can only do that if it is somebody like this guy that was dragging tickets with Yahaya Bello that time. This Tinubu boy, I've forgotten his name, that wants to be governor. Let's say if it is somebody like Femi Gbajabiamila now, Tinubu can intervene with the EFCC and tell EFCC, Doju, oh yeah, stop. You know, EFCC will stop. But for you, Yahaya Bello, that you even contested against Tinubu, do you think that people like Amosun, do you think they were stupid? You notice that during the presidential election, Amosun stepped down. Akpabio all of a sudden stepped down. Kayode Fayemi all of a sudden stepped down. All these guys that have spent millions to collect from, they are just stepping down. Do you think they are stupid? They are not stupid. It's for a time like this, if they enter Gbege, so that they can have soft landing. You see now that they are not pursuing Ibukule Amosun all over the place, the man with 3-story cap. They are not pursuing him all over the place. Why? Because he had been able to perhaps be in the good books of Tinubu. That's why they are not pursuing him all over the place. You can see that they are not pursuing him. Despite this Zongshan case, they are not pursuing him all over the place. That is wisdom. But Yahaya Bello, he said, no, I must contest. But then, even if the presidency doesn't like you, there are other smart ways. Mumu, you are now calling on Tinubu to intervene. A matter that has become a matter of public interest. You have already made it a matter in the public domain. Tinubu, that he knows that some people are seeing him as corrupt. Tinubu, that he knows that some people do not believe in him in terms of the fight against corruption. He will now say, oh yeah, leave Yahaya Bello. No. So Yahaya Bello should be wise. But the people I pity is the people of Kogi State and the normal Nigerian people. Because a former governor is stole your money. They will use your money to pursue him. The police is funded with your money. EFCC is funded with your money. They went to raid Yahaya Bello's house. They were shooting gun. The gun was bought with your money, taxpayers' money. Now, then they get to court. The court is being paid with your money. The judge is being paid with your money. The court system is being run with your money. At the end of the day, you will still not get judgment. And maybe the man has truly stolen. So that means they stole from you and they also waste your money. You can see that it's a very serious thing in Nigeria. You know, Big M says, I believe that was how Goodluck Jonathan was visiting Buhari on behalf of his wife. It's not impossible. Don't you know that in Nigeria, in fact, I heard some things like I don't know how true they are, but one cannot totally rule them out. You see, in Nigeria, if you cooperate, you can't have problem. Do you think that Oshiomole, somebody like no, let me use somebody like Dapo Abiodun, do you think he's a fool? Dapo Abiodun that Tinubu called Eleyi, common this one, Eleyi, and Dapo Abiodun did not show any anger. I was even smiling. Dapo Abiodun have already known that anyhow Tinubu will win, and if Tinubu wins, if he spends another 4 years, if Tinubu use 8 years, by the time he will live there, if he is in Tinubu's good book, there's no EFCC that can carry him. By the time Tinubu would have finished 8 years, 4 years would have passed. A lot of evidence would have been erased. That's how some of these guys do. For instance, I stand to be corrected, but I've heard this in public forum before, that when Abdulsalam Abubakar, with profound respect to him, the former head of state, they said when they approached him that he should hand over, and he said he will hand over, that they shouldn't worry, that they will conduct election. They didn't believe him, but they saw that the man was cooperating. He was cooperating, and he eventually hand over. But there was a problem. They said the money that this man's boys, the money that they carted away with, that they know, barefaced, that they know that so amount is missing here, so something is missing here, that it is not hidden, that his boys carted away with, that oh my God. But then, because he has done what they want, who touched Abdul Salam? That's one. I'll give you like 3. Now, there were also words on the street that when Yaradua, the late Yaradua, was sick, and you know that they didn't allow Goodluck Jonathan to be president, they blocked him totally. As at that time that he was heavily sick, it was his wife, Ture. Ture was literally the president. Ture and Akabaus. When late Yaradua was very sick, Ture was literally the president. Now, they allege that during that period, what people close to Yaradua, what they carted away with in terms of public funds, that if you hear it, you want to die, you want to collapse. But because sympathy, she's a widow, and then the husband has died, now we are in power, what else do we want? Maybe we too will get our own. The Goodluck Jonathan and his boys did not say anything. That's how Nigeria is run. Now, the third example that will shock your life is that of Buhari. Don't you know, have you noticed that every time Buhari was in power, they usually go and borrow money? They will borrow money every time, any little thing. Ahmed Lawan was just approving loan. The money, we won't see what it is being used for. In fact, when Buhari was to leave power about 1 week, they still wrote to the Ahmed Lawan-led Senate to borrow millions of dollars. Maybe some of you saw that video where the senators were laughing that this proposal is even weak and senseless. Now, Tinubu is there. The corruption that went on under Buhari, he didn't say anything. Subsidy is a scam. Who are the scammers? He didn't say anything. Now, those ones are living large. The former Attorney General, Malami, that he was part of the lawyers that usually follow Buhari to court when Buhari was a serial loser. Before Buhari became president, Malami was as poor as anything. But I watched on tape when Malami was trying to bid to be governor of Kebbi State, and he was at a political gathering, and he was saying he can afford to give all of them 1 million naira. He was at a political town hall meeting in Kebbi State. You, Malami, you can afford to give all this sea of heads 1 million naira. You, where do you see that kind of money? If it is, let's say, 800 people in that meeting, that is 800 million naira. Before you can give 800 million naira, you don't know how much you get. So corruption in Nigeria is seen as a normal thing. So far you do what they want. All Tinubu was after is release that power. and Buhari released it, it's okay. Instead of him to punish those Buhari boys, he will come and punish you, just as he has been punishing you now. How much will they buy Gary before? You know how much will they buy her now? So that is how Nigeria is being, is being run. For instance, Usman Ododo, the governor of Kogi State, this Yahaya Bello issue, Yahaya Bello, make me governor. And Yahaya Bello made him governor. Finish. It's law case closed. Because he made him governor. Even if EFCC go to court, maybe they will need evidence from the state government. They will need backing from the state government. If the state government draft a memo and said that this money was not stolen, that it was so money. If the State House of Assembly pass a law in the middle of the night and they backdate the passing of that law to state that in that particular law that the state is to cater for the school fees and welfare of the governor's child and that of former governor's children, and they eventually present that law in court, do you want to go and jail all the members of the National Assembly? It's a lie, yo. They didn't pass this law. It's a lie, yo. What will you do? The court is rendered, useless. So a lot of things can go on. They can sit down tonight with Usman Ododo as governor. The State House of Assembly will sit down and pass a law that will favor the action of Yahaya Bello, no matter how obnoxious that law is, and nothing will happen. They will sit down, they will pass the law, and when they pass the law, they will go and present it to the court that no, Yahaya Bello did not breach the law. This is the law that guided his action, that there was a law passed, they will backdate it that you can use state fund to pay for your child's school fees. And if the judge sees it, what will the judge do? Oh, it's finished. So you have stolen from a state that is not even ready to cooperate with EFCC. Well, what are you running a tasketa for? What are you running a tasketa for? When Fayose was leaving and he was handing over to Fayemi, the opposition party, he didn't run away. He went there, despite the fact that he's handing over to the opposition. You hand over to your political boy, somebody that have shown so much political immaturity that is following you, is using the sovereignty of the state to follow you like Babi and Sulala everywhere you go, like MTN, and you are still afraid to go and present yourself in court. Come on. He should go and learn from the likes of Wike Akpabio, maybe they will give him some wisdom. So for me, he's not so much in the political clique of Tinubu that Tinubu will intervene and say, oh yeah, leave EFCC, leave him. No, it will not happen. And at the end of the day, if you now go to the Supreme Court, and if the Supreme Court say go back to that court, is that not a shame? And that is what the Supreme Court will say. The Supreme Court will not say, oh yeah, leave him. High Court have said present yourself. Appeal Court have said present yourself. What do you expect Supreme Court to say? That, oh yeah, leave him. Don't investigate. Don't charge him to court. So that is it for Yahaya Bello. Now, before I go to this VDM and Bobrisky, right, I want to talk about, they said Tinubu vows to reshuffle cabinet soon. Okay. First, this Tinubu's cabinet, I usually wonder that, who are the superstars in this cabinet? Not superstar politicians. Who are the superstar technocrats? For instance, you remember Ngozi, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. You remember Obi Ezekwesili, right? You remember Olusegun Aganga. Some respectable technocrats. But in this Tinubu government, you wonder if you are to pick the star boys in his cabinet, they are all politicians. For instance, you pick Wike, That, oh, Wike is performing. Wike is a politician. You pick, some people say Olubunmi Tuji Ojo, which I don't agree. But Olubunmi Tuji Ojo is a politician. Now, for want of time, because I don't want my broadcast today to be very long, I have a lot of things to catch up with. Let me tell you why this reshuffling of cabinet, why it may not work. In fact, why the president may end up not reshuffling a cabinet. I'll tell you. You see, as a president, when you want to take actions, there are some actions that you don't, how do I put it? There are some actions that you don't loud it. You understand? It is codedly. You just take the action. Boom. There are some action that you won't even call a meeting. You just send your special advisor and media. Oh yeah, send it to the press. Yemi Michael says, Ture stole a lot of money back then. Of course, Nigeria, if you know how much I've been stolen, let me give you a story. I just remember, Yemi Michael's comment made me remember this thing. While I was at the University of Nottingham, I was writing my dissertation. That thing you people call project in Nigeria. In UK, they call it dissertation. So I was writing my dissertation. My supervisor, Professor Trevor Parfit, may God rest his soul. So I was, and some of you know these people, they will query you, comma by comma, full stop by full stop. They will read everything. They will pieces the work. So I now made a statement. He now said that this is a slippery statement. Put it in context. Try and put it in more context. Don't just put it in passing. I think I mentioned corruption. So because he said put it in context, that thing now led me to another mini research. If you are watching me for the first time, please do well to subscribe to this channel. That thing led me to a mini research. In that mini research, I was trying to find something to buttress what Trevor said I should buttress. I came across a document in the course of the research, and in that document was one of Nigeria's foremost politicians. That even if your wife is pregnant, that child knows the name of that politician, but I won't mention it. And I saw something about corruption, and I decided to dig further. I was now researching further. The amount that this politician was alleged to have stolen within 8 years that he occupied that office gave me depression for like a week. The amount was so much that when I finished the research, I just sat down. When something is so shocking to you that you sit down for like any time you are sleeping, you are eating, you just be imagining, one person stole this amount of money. One person stole this amount of money. One person stole this amount of money. That's why you see that Nigeria is rich, but Nigeria can never be rich. Nigeria has a lot, but people will continue to suffer. That's the reason why. Because if one person stole that person has 8, has different people working with him. Those ones too are stealing. For instance, why will Nigeria ever prosper? If some people in the presidency, if they are stealing now, the ministers stealing, their PA stealing, their the assistant to their PA stealing. No, it's not even Abacha. No, Abacha's own will shock you now. You understand? Abacha's own, we can't even be talking about it. Abacha's own is monumental. Abacha's own is staggering. This one is not even Abacha. No, it's not Abacha. So you can imagine that, let's say now, if people in the presidency, let's say if Tinubu decides to take some change for himself, maybe Tinubu has targeted that, okay, as I want to become president, maybe I spend 2 trillion. Now, if I want to leave, I must have had like maybe 15 trillion. No? So if Tinubu decide to take some change for himself, no, you guys are whining me. It's not IBB. It's not IBB. You know. But if you mention any other name, I won't answer you. You know, because that's how you guys will guess. You know, till you guess it right. But it's not IBB. I can assure you, it's not IBB. I swear to God. You know. So, if Ogabola decide to take some change for himself, that let me just bless myself. Shetima decide to take some change for himself. Bajabi Amila decide to take some change for himself. The ministers decide to take some change for themselves. The PA to the ministers decide to take some change for themselves. Governors, 36 states decide to take some little change for themselves. The commissioners in all the 36 states decide to take some change for themselves. The market women decide to take some change for themselves. MC Oluomo and Mustafa Azego decide to take some change for themselves. The councillor, your councillor, decide to take some change for himself. Excuse me, how much will remain? How much will remain? You think Nigeria doesn't have money? Nigeria has money, but where that money is going is too much. So before it gets to the bottom, money don't finish. Money don't, before it gets to you, you know. Jude, God bless you. Great to have you. You know. Good evening. Before the money, before you get to the bottom, you don't finish. Money don't finish. That's why you see that there's no money. But in the true sense, there's money. If you're watching me for the first time, please subscribe to my channel. You know. So, if you as a president, if you announce that you want to sack ministers, you may not end up sacking any ministers till you leave office. You know why? Political position is seen as a position of influence, a position of affluence, a position of luxury. That's why every politician wants to have political power. That I'm a minister of the Federal Republic. Because if you are a minister, you have access to the 36 states. You can go to any state and begin to behave how you like in that your sector. For instance, if you are a minister of education, you can wake up today and say you want to go and check the state of facility in Unilag. Nobody can question you. From Unilag, you can say, yeah, helicopter, take me to BUK, Bayero University, Kano. All of them will still be shaking for you. Your jurisdiction is the 36 state. The least powerful ministry is that of Minister of FCT, yes, on Wiki. Because you are only restricted to Abuja, and I've given you guys the analysis before why Tinubu kept you in Abuja. So I don't want to go back on that. So imagine if you have power in the 36th state of the Federation, and you are sitting there in the Federal Executive Council meeting. Do you know how many people are calling you a day? Do you know how many people are writing you? Do you know how many people are seeking for your favor? Do you know how many entourage you have? Do you know how many crimes you are perpetrating in the name of the president? You get to Unilag as Minister of Education. The president sent me here. The president is committed about education, and with what I've seen in this place, the president is not happy with you. That I can tell you. And I have captured the video, and I will make sure I tender my evidence to the president. The state of this school, the way this school is looking, no, the president cannot tolerate it. This doesn't align with the renewed hope mandate of the president. All the VC, all the university senate will be shaking. They'll be running after you. Minister, sir, please help us. The VC will be afraid that the president can sack him. Please help me, sir. Help me, sir. We've provided package for you. You know, Unilag that they are crying that they doesn't have money. They may give you 200 million. I'm telling you, as minister, they can give you 100 million just to make you. So if each university is giving you 100 million times 36, that's what? Is that not like 3-point-something billion? Polytechnic still there, now you there in charge. Oh. College of Education still there, now you there in charge. Oh. So imagine, make you not do anything, make you just they tour this institution. They use electric, they shock them. Say the president is not happy with you, this, that, this. For instance, not long ago in Lagos, when they were closing markets, you know, recently in Lagos, they were just closing markets for sanitization purpose. The commissioner for environment or whoever is sealing that market, you think that person doesn't know what he's doing? He just be using the name of the governor to cash out. Because all those Iyaloja, all of them will be coming to be begging, please don't close our market. Oh, we've done this, we've done that, and we bring this for you. So, being a councillor alone, not to talk of a commissioner, is a big deal. Not to now talk of a minister of the Federal Republic. You now want to reshuffle cabinet. You are now, you know, announcing it. Imminent cabinet reshuffle. What kind of? Sometimes you imagine that why do these people lack so much intelligence? Do you know why? Some of them that they are not sure of their stand, they will begin to network. You heard me right. They will begin to network. Some of these people, if it will take them to lay in bed naked with somebody to retain their seat, some of them are ready to do it. That are, I've already have child. What is there? You know, I can't even count the number of men I've laid with. She is for this top government official to lay with me, and he has the yes of the president. I'll retain my seat, Abi. I beg. They knock me, they go. Because why? You have announced it. So there are some things that if you want to do, immediately you announce it. In fact, you will end up not doing anything, because some of them will even be going to Babalawo to go and be saying that you should never remember. I'm telling you, some of them know that they can be affected. They will be fasting and praying. Some of them will send people like IBB or Obasanjo. They will be sending them to you. Some of them will go to altar and go and kneel down for Baba. Say, Baba, okay, let me speak English. Or broken. Baba, I hear say the president want to reshuffle full cabinet. Oh, please, when you see him, please put a word for me. Oh. If Tinubu is now to see somebody like Obasanjo, who happens to be a well-respected person, Tinubu is still looking for Obasanjo's support. Because you have announced that you want to change minister. Obasanjo will now say, Bola, you know that it is you that if you see Tinubu, you'll be shaking. If Obasanjo sees him now and they are talking, Obasanjo can be telling Tinubu, Bola, how are you? Tinubu will say, I'm fine, sir. You don't know that the person where you they do sir for, he get where he into the submit, sir. Now so like Bio. Forget say Tinubu be president. He get people where Tinubu they talk sir for. You know, see and say sir for Buhari. Even after they don't swear now in as president, you not see that video where they say sir for Buhari. If Buhari too, if he sees Obasanjo, because Obasanjo is his boss in the military, he will still say sir. If Obasanjo sees Gowon, Yakubu Gowon, Obasanjo too will say sir. So you where they say sir, now your level. That person where you they say sir for, he to get where they submit his own sir steady. So in other words, if you're a casual worker, that your bank manager, where you do always say sir. If he get to head office, he too they submit in sir steady. Yes sir. Okay sir. I've heard you, sir. All right, sir. Now so it be. In police, if civilian, if you see ordinary sergeant na 3V, that red V where they for their something V 1 2 3 3V. You go tell the sergeant, sir, please sir, I'm sorry sir, help me sir. If that sergeant see inspector wey senior and the next one, the sergeant too go submit in sir, yes sir, yes sir. If the inspector see ASP, he go E2, that inspector go submit in sir. If ASP see DSP, ASP too go submit in sir. If DSP, Deputy Superintendent of Police, see SP, Superintendent of Police, Superintendent of DSP go submit in sir. If SP now see CSP, Chief Superintendent of Police, SP too go submit in sir. If CSP sees AIG, CSP go submit in sir. If AIG see DIG, yes, no, sorry, ACP, Assistant Commissioner of Police, CSP go submit in sir. If Assistant Commissioner of Police see DCP, Deputy Commissioner of Police, it will go submit in sir. If Deputy Commissioner of Police sees Commissioner of Police, DCP too go submit in sir. Commissioner of Police go submit sir to AIG, Assistant Inspector General of Police. AIG go submit sir to DIG, Deputy Inspector General of Police. Deputy Inspector General of Police go submit sir to Inspector General of Police. Inspector General of Police, when he see Tinubu, he to go submit in sir, or if he see Shetima. So in life, as we say sir, that person where they receive the sir, he get where he to they submit in sir. Now so life be. So if you announce that you want to sack minister, these people, they would have begin to network. They will network, serious networking. In fact, some of them will start worshiping somebody like Sheyi. Some of them that their child is older than Sheyi Tinubu. Some of them will start worshiping Sheyi Tinubu. They will start doing serious networking, serious background work, just so that you don't remove them. At the end of the day, you may end up not doing it. I'll give you an example. During May, is it May or June, May 29 or June 12, they were saying, oh, the president want to reshuffle cabinet. Have you forgotten why they were saying it? That the president want to reshuffle. Did he eventually reshuffle the cabinet? Why? Because he don't go basket mouth. Now that the Federal Executive Council has basket mouth again, the cabinet reshuffling may eventually not take place. And at the end of the day, the cabinet reshuffling may take place, but the real bad eggs will not be uprooted. Because the real bad eggs, the non-performing eggs, they know they are non-performing and they go don't begin the network. Those we go make friends with Sheyi Tinubu are already making friends. Those that will go and be prostrating and be kneeling down for Remi Tinubu are already prostrating, kneeling down for Remi Tinubu. Those that will go and use IBB, those that will go and use Goodluck Jonathan, all of them are already networking. So you have exposed yourself to compromise. For instance, Goodluck Jonathan, you guys knew that you lied against him. You unjustly wrestled power from him. Of all the things in Nigeria, if Goodluck Jonathan calls you or he sees you and he said, this I'm looking for one minister, this Heineken Lokpobri, say, this Heineken Lokpobri, is really performing in the Niger Delta, or that Niger Delta stakeholders are talking well of him, and he's my boy, You, the president, because you want to be in the good books of those former head of state, because of you two, you may need them at the Council of State meeting, because you want to be in their good books. You will want to leave Heineken Lokpobiri, not because he's a perfect guy, but for the sake of Goodluck Jonathan. So you are not leaving him because he's Heineken Lokpobiri, but you are leaving him for the sake of Goodluck Jonathan. That's why when government wants to take some certain actions, you don't announce. No. You don't give info. You don't leave clue. You as a president, because I'm saying this as a political society because I don't know who is watching me. Some of you, by the grace of God, you may grow to become a governor. You understand? You may go to become a president. It's not impossible. You understand? Danny Ice may be the next governor of his state in the future. Yemi Michael, Lord Lucas, Jude Olode or something. Sorry if I mispronounce it. You guys may be the next governor of your state. So that's why we are learning from each other. If I am a governor and I've looked at my commissioners and I've seen their level of performance and I have some hard facts before me, if I want to sack them today, they will not know. In fact, I will sit down in my office like this and I will give it to my chief press secretary and I'll say, go and announce it now as I'm speaking. Why do you think that when they sack some people, it is in the media that they used to hear? For instance, some president, if they want to sack police inspector general, this police inspector general or the head of custom will be hearing in the media. He too is hearing it in the media just like you. It is people that will call him the Oga. Maybe it's even on an official function as a custom boss. Maybe it's on an official function in play 2. It is some of his people that will call him the Oga. Have you heard that they've removed you? He too will now go to social media. We see that and he's still in an official function. He will have to go and he will have to already leave that for official function in shame. Why do presidents usually do that? So that you won't have time to influence their judgment. So that you won't have time to use your network to overturn their conviction. That they are convinced about something. Because you can't rule out the role of networking. You can't. You cannot rule out the role of networking. That's the truth. You know, in a country like Nigeria, networking is very important. If you want to sack, I'm looking for a minister. If you want to sack Festus Keyamo, for instance, if you want to sack Festus Keyamo, and Festus Keyamo already knows that it's part of the list of the people you want to sack, do you think he will just sit down? He will quickly rush to Remy. He will rush to the friends of Sheyi Tinubu. Remy will come and tell you, say, that Festus boy, I think we should still leave him. You know, the first lady of Delta State, that girl is a good girl. She spoke to me about him. Sheyi Tinubu will come and said, okay, Daddy, I think we should still leave Festus Keyamo. IBB will call you. Bola, how are you? I just said I should greet you, you know. And this is your boy Festus. You know, I'm hearing that guy is performing. He's a good boy and he's always very loyal. I'm glad you have him in your cabinet. He's a loyal boy. You will enjoy him. Remy is putting pressure. Sheyi is putting pressure. IBB is calling you. You will eventually not sack Festus Keyamo. That's the truth. Don't let's deceive ourselves. That's why sometimes when you want to take decision, if you find yourself in a leadership position, when you are convinced and you want to move forward, you just wake up. Take your decision. Because at the end of the day, it is your name that will be mentioned. Big M says, as Donald Trump fired the former Secretary of State while he was in Africa. Now, so, there are some things that you want to do. You must not broadcast it. Now that the presidency has broadcast it, those ministers now, they are running it. Some of them are busy sleeping with close associates of Bola Ahmed Tinubu just to retain power. Some of them are busy toasting some of them will go as far as dating the children of the close associate of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Some of them, if Bajabia Amila's child, chief of staff, is living in America, some of them will go to America, go and visit Bajabia Amila's child give lot of gift, thousands of dollars, bundles of dollars, pay Gbadabi Amila's child school fees. That one will tell his father that, daddy, Minister of Kinikon came to my school today to say hi to me. The man is very nice. He gave me $30,000. He also paid my school fees. You know, man, he's so nice. And the man doing that, he knows that Gbadabi Amila will be in charge of those that will announce the ministers that are sacked. Will Gbadabi Amila not look for how to make such a minister escape sack? That is why when you are in government, you don't basket mouth. Once you basket mouth, that cabinet reshuffle will either not work, and if it works, the real people that you are supposed to root out may end up being in the cabinet. And those people that perform but don't usually settle, don't do eye service, if you be saying that those people, you can't go remove from your cabinet. Your cabinet will now be filled with thieves, dinosaurs, jackals, and serpents. That's the danger of it. So this announcement of reshuffling of cabinet, to me, is just absolute what? Absolute nonsense. I will open the phone lines so that as I'm talking, some of you may want to call in to make contribution. The last live I did, I didn't call the phone line because, you know, I had a lot to say, and I think, you know, some people asked me questions, so I had to dissect the question, so it took my time. But if you want to call in via WhatsApp to contribute, some of you already have the number, and if you don't have it, pick a pen and paper, pick your spare phone, let me call the number out for you, so you can reach me on WhatsApp only, and you'll be live politicking with us. So I would like to hear from you. If you want to call in, WhatsApp only. The number is +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. +55 1399 666 6361. You can reach me on WhatsApp and you'll be live politicking with me. So does the president really needs a cabinet reshuffle? Yes. Yes, so with immediate effect. If you are watching me for the first time, please do well to subscribe to my channel. Does the president really need a cabinet reshuffle? Yes, instantly, with immediate effect. Because it will be deceiving himself to think that he has performed. He has not performed anything. No. He has not performed anything. Because performance is largely made. Let me tell you the best way to rate a government. The best way to rate a government is not by what the government is saying. The best way to rate a government is not by the policies of that government. The best way to rate a government is not by the people in that government. The best way to rate a government is by the impact of the policies of that government on the have-not, the lowest low. So in other words, if you want to rate a government, if you are rating how the government has affected your life, and let's say you are an elite, you are educated, you are a big man, that is not a good rating. If you want to rate a government, look at how the policies of that government, how that government has impacted the life of the plantain seller, of the conductor, of the plumber, of that person that is selling sugarcane, that aboki that is selling pepper. That is the best way you can rate. Don't rate a government by GDP. You know, government will come and say, oh, the GDP index at 0 point something, 3 point something. Okay, the inflation figures, the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics, all these things, they are all bullshit. They are just using it to confuse you. But as a political scientist, I can give you the easiest way, the real way, the empirical way to test the performance of a government, regardless of whatever they say. Before this government came to power, you are very poor, very, very poor. In fact, you are living in a kiosk. Before this government came to power, how many times were you eating? How many times are you eating now? Before this government came to power, how secured are you? How secured are you now? Not you that you have access to policemen guiding your house. So no, you that you are sleeping on that bridge. How secure are you now? How many hours of electricity were you having before? How many hours now? Because all this GDP, they are meant to create succumb for the people. But you see that they will roll out the GDP, they will roll out the low inflation figures, debt to revenue ratio, but still, they will say, oh, the government has improved, the economy is improving, but you are buying tomato 200 naira before. With all the figures, with all the economy is improving, blah, 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 you are now buying the tomato of 200 naira, you are buying it 500 naira. That means that it is all lies. It is all lies. It is all what? Government magic. Principals who say that the government of Tinubu has any project. Yes, it has now. That's Lagos to Calabar. Is that not a project? Have you forgotten that Lagos to Calabar highway? It's a project now. I think I've answered you, Prince Nwosu. It's a project. But if you don't know any project of government, that's one of the failures of the ministers. You will say you want to change cabinet. You think somebody like this guy that talked nonsense one time, this minister of power, Adelabu, rich kid. You know Adelabu is a rich kid. He has never suffered in his life. Oh. His father, I think, is it his father that they usually call Penkelemes in Oyo State? He's a rich kid, though. That's why we will be talking nonsense, arrant nonsense. Because why? He has never suffered in his life. He's a rich kid. You know, when you have never suffered in your life, you'll be seeing people that don't have, as if they are sinners, as if they don't know what to do, or maybe they are not just serious. If God quickly bless you, you'll be seeing other people as failure. That why can't they work and make money? Because why? You were able to work, or your father has worked and kept money for you, and you are enjoying life. You now be seeing other people that why can't they work to make money? So for me, does Tinubu have to change minister? Yes. In fact, Tinubu himself, if it is possible, he should change himself beyond the ministers. Because Tinubu himself needs to change himself. He may not be able to resign, but he can repent. So I think what Nigerians should be saying is resign or repent. You know, he may not be able to resign because in Africa, we see resignation as weakness. But that you can't resign doesn't mean you can't repent. So if you can't resign, at least repent. Repent. Because the performance of the government, see, let us tell ourselves some truth. Let us tell ourselves some truth. It's a sad truth. There's hunger and poverty in Nigeria. Thank God for your life. Let me thank God for my life. And one thing I realize is the Tinubu government and Buhari government will make you look like a very old person. I will explain to you. You understand? I will explain to you. Tinubu government will make you look like an old person. John Boo say, I totally disagree with you on on Kwenkeleme's son. Okay, it's up to you. Are you saying he's not a rich kid? Or are you saying he's a performing, is a performing minister? You know, what are you disagreeing on specifically? Let me know your point of disagreement before I know whether to agree with you or to disagree. You know. So what are you disagreeing on, John Boo? So you see that Tinubu himself needs to change. Nigeria will make you look like you are a very old man, because you know why? You'll be talking about 3 years ago, 2 years ago, as if you are talking about 25 years ago. For instance, I never in my life believed that within this age circle of mine, that dollar can move from less than 200 naira to about 170. I never believed. I thought that will happen maybe like in the next 40 years. That have been very old. But lo and behold, within 2 years, less than 2 years. In fact, Tinubu's government is May, June, July, August, September. 1 year, 4 months. Within 1 year, 4 months, that dollar will move from 700 to 1,700. I never believed that that can happen in while growing up. I never imagined. Because if you go to Dubai, dollar to what's this Dubai currency? UAE currency. What's this UAE currency? Is it Riyadh, or I stand to be corrected? It has always been 3 point something, 4 point something for so many years, and I'm sure it's still like that. If you go to US equivalent to pounds, it has always been 1 point something, and it has been like that. But you come to Nigeria 2 years ago. That 2 years ago, it is 700. Less than 1 year, 4 months ago. As at this time, 1 year, 4 months, Buhari was president. It was 700. Having moved from less than 200 to 700. But you come to Nigeria 1 year, 4 months later, and it is now 17. You'll be wondering that, over 17. How? So, what am I trying to say? The failure of the government is eminent. Now, if Tinubu failed like this, I would have supported him wholeheartedly if he is saying, okay, endure the pain. And I'm also seeing him in pain. I'll be like, wow, great guy, great leader. But when you tell people to endure pain, when you are buying Escalade, you are giving your wife, I read it in the news that they may use 700 million on foreign trip. Shetima, his house is worth 21 billion. You are buying Airbus. Alaye. Endure what? Endure what? John Boo said that he was born in a wealthy family and grew up with no suffering. My brother. When Kwenkelemes himself may be poor, but when Kwenkelemes was reigning, how old was Adelabu then? Don't you see that Adelabu is a young guy? For instance, Abiola doesn't have money. Abiola is a poor guy. Have you ever heard the name? Some of these guys that are reigning now, have you ever heard of their name? They are the first breakthrough of their family. Before Olusegun Obasanjo, have you heard, go and read this tribute, have you read anything about Obasanjo family? Obasanjo is the breakthrough of his family. Before Sanwo-Olu, Jide, have you heard anything about the Sanwo-Olu family? Sanwo-Olu is the breakthrough of their family. So if when Kelemes was poor, or let's say Sanwo-Olu now was born poor, as at when that guy Adelabu was growing, when Kelemes has become a prominent figure, so Adelabu did not grow up in suffering. Obasanjo, nobody knows his father. He's from a very poor home, very wretched home. But Obasanjo's children, all these Yahaya Obasanjo Bello, Gbenga Obasanjo, you think they live poor life? When Obasanjo was military head of state, how old was Yahaya Obasanjo? How old was Yahaya Obasanjo Bello? So you now say that, oh, because Obasanjo is poor, Yahaya Obasanjo too. That Yahaya grew up with no suffering. Yahaya grew up with suffering. Which suffering? Which suffering? Obasanjo is the Paco, Ruru, is the poor boy. Now he poor like church rat. Yahaya na rich kid. Sanwo-Olu may be the poor soul. Maybe he grew up. Jonathan, for instance, Jonathan grew up without shoe, right? His children grew up without shoe. Yeah. When Buhari, for instance, Buhari grew up. Have you heard of Buhari family before Muhammadu Buhari? Buhari is the breakthrough of their family. You will now say that is child, that is it Yusuf, that one behaving like a sport child that go and have accident with power bike while he was racing with power bike. That boy, will you say that, oh, he grew up with suffering? Which suffering? As at when Buhari was military head of state, maybe that boy was just 2 months old. 2 months old. So if a boy of 2 months old, his father left as village, or the monument, his father came back and became minister under Abacha. His father came back and became president for 8 years. You now say, oh, you disagree that boy, he grew up with no suffering. My brother, don't distract us. Let's think. You understand? Let's think deep. You get what I'm saying? Let's reason deep. You understand? David, say, where do you get this inspiration from? Your sense of judgment is sailing through. Well done, my man, Busafo. No, I'm doing my work now. I'm a political scientist with a PhD in political science. So, what do you expect? It's normal. It's normal. At least for you to be able to have master's, PhD, you must have done some critical thinking. Though I schooled in Nigeria, I also schooled in UK, that's Europe. I schooled in Asia for my PhD, Europe, in UK for my master's, BSc in Nigeria. So if I buy certificate in Nigeria, will I buy it in Europe? If I buy it in Europe, will I buy it in Asia? You understand? So it is normal that you must have critical thinking. There's something we call critical thinking. Yes, there's something we call critical. I think during my masters, they will teach you to think like this. Instantly, they will also teach you to think like this. So when you are reading some things, at one point, you are expected to reason like a great person, like a progressive. In the next minute, during critical thinking, you are expected to be reasoning like a sadist. In other words, you can be reading something now, and you are expected to read to bring out the good of that thing. You go back and read it again. You are expected to bring out the bad in that thing. You must bring it out because there is good in it, there is bad in it. It's called critical thinking. I did it during my masters at the University of Nottingham. So it's normal. What I'm doing is just what is expected normally. That to have that level of thing. If I have not gone through that training, I may not be able to. So some people that reason one kind, I don't fault them. I don't blame them. You get what I'm saying? Because maybe if they've passed through some of the training that I have passed through, they may even be brilliant than me. You understand? If they, They may be way intelligent than me. So that's why I don't rubbish people. I just share my perspective. But for you to say when Kelemes is not a rich kid, no. That's why I took my time to give you I think 6 examples, right? So that is it about that. So Tinubu, is his government performing? No, it's not. And I've told you for free, how do you rate a performing government? If you are rating a performing government by what politicians will say, the politician in power will be telling you they have performed. The opposition will be rubbishing the areas that they have even performed. So you cannot get the truth from the ruling party and from the opposition party. Now, you are not very educated. You are not super educated to be able to interpret GDP, inflation figures, debt to revenue ratio, all these things. Just look at the basics. Look at your life. And that is how I have chosen, despite my level of education, that is how I have chosen to rate a performing government. I don't rate a performing government by GDP, debt to revenue, because all these things are manipulative. If there is increase in GDP, if there is reduced inflation, naturally all these figures that you are ruling out, all this economic something, is to bring life, is to make life better for the people. So if I don't see that betterment in the life of people, I don't believe you are performing. So in other words, Tinubu government, is there any betterment in the life of the people? No. So in other words, you are a failed government. Shikena, it is simple. I don't need economic figures. No, if I understand the economic figures, I know what GDP means, gross domestic product, right? I know what inflation means. I know. No. Do you know it? Then do I have a means of verifying the statistics? And I cannot believe what government say, because government will not fail itself. So what am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is, if you look at your life, if you look at the life of people around you, and your life is more brutish than that government came into power, that government has failed. Regardless of anything. You are supposed to use any formula that you can use. You are just supposed to be creating succumb for the people, making life better for the people, regardless of the formula. If you want to go and use it, if you want to go and anything you do, just make sure that life is better for the people. That's the purpose of government. So if, in fact, no matter your excuse, once you fail, once life is not better for the people, you have failed. I don't want to hear any of your economic figures. I don't want to hear any of your economic indices. I don't want to hear what your minister have to say. Before you came into government, I was buying a loaf of bread, 500. Now I'm buying it 1.6. You have failed. Simple. It's a straightforward thing. I was buying dollar 700. Now I'm buying it 1.6. Okay, if you fail in petrol, that okay, petrol is now about 900 in Nigeria, right? If the price of bread is still like 500, I was okay, you fail in this one, you pass in that one. But petrol, you fail. Dollar, you fail. Don't tell me that subsidy is a scam. For instance, I can manage to give you a pass mark even if petrol is expensive. But with the level of intelligence that God has given me, you told me fuel subsidy is a scam, it's a fraud. You remove it, you pass the burden to me. Where is the fraudsters? You get it? If I want to rate Tinubu government now, and he says, oh, the challenges I have is fuel subsidy. First subsidy is a scam. First subsidy is a fraud. We must remove it because it is only benefiting a few people. So that means you have removed it, you have passed the burden to me. And before the removal of first subsidy, I can tell you that in Nigeria, if I can buy fuel at 1 something instead of 1,000, I will agree that Nigerian government has done something for me, because ever since I was born, I don't know about you, but ever since I was born, Nigerian government have never done anything for me. I don't know about you. You may be lucky, but me, Nigerian government have never done anything. I can't say this is what I've gained. In fact, during COVID, it was a foreign country that I was in that gave me the vaccine. I took 3 shots. Pfizer, you know, you take one, then maybe after 3 weeks or so, you go back for the second jab. Then later they said they should give another one, booster something. I took the 3 from a foreign country. The country was gracious enough to give me. If I had taken that COVID vaccine in Nigeria, maybe I would have thought, okay, Nigeria have done something for me. At least they gave me COVID vaccine. But ever since I've been born, Nigeria has not done anything for me. Anything. And I say it. And me, Nigeria may not do anything for me, and I may be calm. But it is not everybody that can have my degree of calmness. I'm a graduate in Nigeria, and there's no job. I can cope with it maybe because of my upbringing, maybe because of my religion. But it is not everybody that has that kind of thing. Some people will go into crime. And that's why Nigeria is paying for it. Let's be sincere with ourselves. So when you say fuel subsidy is a scam, you remove it. Okay, Alaye, I agree. I was buying it for less than 200. Now you said I should be buying it for 900. You have passed the removal of subsidy, you have passed it to me. It's okay. But come, Alaye, where are the scammers? First subsidy is a scam, Egbon. Come, where are the fraudsters? If you cannot produce me those fraudsters and scammers, I will fail you as a government. And that's why this is not about tribe. If you ask me to rate Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government, I will give it F9 parallel. If the fraudsters of first subsidy, if they are being arraigned in court now, if Boko Haram terrorists, out of this 1 year, if they are being convicted, that within this 1 year, 4 months, they've been convicted, not still in court, convicted. If the first subsidy fraudsters, scammers are in court now, and the court gave judgment that, okay, next week, we will deliver judgment, I can manage to give Tinubu D7, and say, okay, this D7, because you've been able to apprehend the fraudsters, but you didn't apprehend the fraudsters. Forget, it is F9. Because those fraudsters now are now living large on the money of that fraud, using it to take all these small underage girls to Dubai, using it for threesome. You know, one politician video during Buhari time that leaked that Egbon was doing threesome in a hotel in Abuja with two sweet girls. Imagine. Some of them now are chilling on a yacht. Some of them are relaxing with the fraud money in Miami Beach doing snorkeling. You said it is a fraud. Where are the fraudsters? Who are the fraudsters? So, life being unbearable for people is one. You failing to bring those fraudsters that you said to book is another thing. So, to me, it's F9 parallel. So, if you ask me to rate the government of Tinubu, it is F9 parallel. In terms of education, in terms of security, look at Mohbad. Mohbad, that small boy has just died in vain. And in Nigeria, I usually tell people, don't let them to kill you. Make sure they don't kill you. If they kill you, forget there's no justice. Otilo. If Bola Ige, Attorney General, did not get justice, if Dele Giwa, renowned journalist, did not get justice, if Dipo Dino, DD Direct, did not get justice, some of you, I don't know whether, do I need to fast and pray? Do I need to lay my hands on you? If Funshaw Williams did not get justice, who are you? Yeah, you hear me? Who are you? Who am I? Who am I? So in Nigeria, don't let them kill you. If they kill you, forget. See Mohbad now. Ikuto paya tisha, ole pa won nigga. He don't die, go with that. So for me, if you ask me, then another thing is you will say that, oh, what you met, what you met. So that means that Buhari did not perform. They have used oil to do collateral for loan in advance. But the Buhari boys that can't account for the loan that Buhari took, you didn't bring them to book. You didn't bring Buhari to book. For the sake of political correctness, you kept quiet. Despite seeing the amount of looting that was done, you kept quiet. You are a failure. Straight. It is not, I can't rate you, I can't give you pass mark. Fail. I didn't be if Tinubu had taken power from Labour Party or PDP. Do you know what those people he took power from will be facing right now? Almost all of them will be in jail. Almost all of them. But because you took power from Buhari, the anomalies that they have done to wreck the economy, in fairness to Tinubu, sincerely, there's no magic that he would have done. Buhari and his boys, they ruined everything. See, Buhari was old. He couldn't reason much. The people that he has around him, they were just ruining things. They were just stealing to the best of their ability. Buhari couldn't have done much. You can't cheat nature. You can't cheat nature. In fairness to Buhari. So the people he trusted, they were behaving the way they like. Now you, Tinubu, you came there as president. You discovered it. But because it is APC, it's because you want to be a good boy. You didn't see anything. For failing to say things as they are, and now pushing the pain to Nigerians. When people like Malami, all these Buhari boys should be in jail or caught by now, you expect that we give you a pass mark. You are not a serious man. You are a failure. F9 parallel. As much as I know that you met a difficult situation, but for you to fail to address those that created that difficult situation for you, Egmont, you are a failure. Forget. Some of our people, they don't like to hear the truth. And if you are saying, oh, Tinubu, because you are a Yoruba man, is there a different market for Yoruba man? Is there a different market? So if the country is the way it is, but Tinubu is bringing Buhari boys to book, he's bringing the first subsidy fraudsters to book, I would have managed to give him a D7 or C6. You know C6, when we are doing WAEG, that's the list, pass mark, just go, C6. While we're in the university, you know, the cutoff, the pass mark is 40, right? 40 for C. If you have D, it will still cut your GP. You pass, but it will cut your GP. So I could have managed to give him D or maybe C. Reluctantly give him C. But for failing to bring these people to book, no, Egmont, now F, you fail. Because bringing those people to book would have reduced the pain of Nigerians. In other words, tackle the cabal, continue the subsidy. If you continue the subsidy, and people that are buying bread for 500 naira, for 500 naira before are now buying it for 1.8, are still buying it for 500, is it not better? You increase minimum wage to 70,000, but 30,000 naira is more valuable than the when they were receiving 30,000. That 30,000 naira can buy more food stuff, can give people more good life than the current 70,000 naira. Because if they increase electricity times over 300 and something percent, if they increase cost of fuel times over 500 and something percent, or now it's still over, yes, times 500 and something percent, and they increase your salary times 2, let's say times 2.5%. So for me, Egbon Bola, F9 parallel. That is my personal judgment. What led me to that? If you are watching me for the first time, you are politicking with Dr. Omoshola Deji. Dr. Omoshola Deji holds a PhD in political science, and what we are doing is discussing politics and happenings in the polity. This is the Truthful channel. So if you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on your notification button, and please like this video. Okay? And David says kerosene is now 1.5 per liter. Something that's supposed to be cheaper for the common people at the village. A bottle of kerosene is now 1.2 at the village. Transportation is now unbearable. Okay, renewed hope. And fraudulent man cannot bring out any fraudster. It's a failing expectation. Prince wants to say, but non-Nigerian government benefited the common Nigerians since 1960. Although I benefited 1 year free education in 1970s. Prince wants to, I envy you now. I envy you. You still benefited 1 year free education. I envy you. You don't cheat me. With free education, I benefit. None. In fact, by the time I was, by the time Buhari got there, and dollar was rising, it almost affected my PhD. When Buhari was sworn in and dollar was losing its value. See, do you know how many Nigerians are stranded abroad now? For instance, I was speaking with one of my smallie young ones today, and he say, bros, I can't account for how I spent 50,000 naira. I laughed. I said, I never knew anything for that country. You can't account for how much you spend. I said, you didn't lost money. It's elementary economics. It's just that the value of the money you are holding is worthless now. It's the same money, but because you were born at a time when naira has value. You know, if you are born at a time whereby naira has value, if somebody says now you spend, they said they spend 100,000, say, what do you do with 100,000? Because you were born at the time when naira, or you grew up when naira has value. For instance, while I was growing up, if they give me 5 naira, 5 naira is big money. I'll be happy. 5 naira, I'll go and put it in my colo. I'll save it. You'll be happy. Later, if you see somebody and you want to make the person happy, you want to show that you are a big man, if you give the person 5,000 naira, 5,000 naira is big money. But now, if you want to give people money, maybe you have to be 50k or 100k for it to make sense. Naira has lost, it has been, it is more like a worthless paper. And I said that, and I told the person that people used to go to Benin Republic. Benin Republic people used to come here. But now, Benin Republic currency, all this CFA is now more valuable than our currency. So that means you will see our people now going to Benin Republic to go and earn CFA. So that when they bring it here, when they change it, all these Togolese that used to sell ewa going, these Togolese, how many are you seeing? You see that most of the people selling all this ewa in Nigeria now, most of them are Yoruba. In fairness to Egbon Bola, in fairness to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he didn't create some of this problem. There's no magic that he would have done. They have created the problem. For instance, if Buhari has used oil, crude oil, as collateral for loan, and those people that is signed with must collect their crude oil, wouldn't that affect Bola Ahmed Tinubu? But then, you can begin to trace back, okay, what was this loan used for? And bring anybody that has stolen to book. But if you get there, despite the fact that it's not your fault, you want to bring people that have stolen to book, but you too, you are awarding Lagos to Calabar road for outrageous figure. Hey, wait. So if, in fairness to him, and some of the problem is the hate that Bodabola has, some of them, they are even his enemies. The worst thing that can ever happen to you in life is to be in bed with your enemy, the unknown enemy. If you know that Deji is your enemy, it's okay, right? You are prepared. But if your enemy is always by your side, that's why if some of you eventually have opportunity to occupy political position, be very careful. Because the enemies of Bola Ahmed Tinubu are not the end bad governance protesters. So they said you promise all renewed hope, give us the hope. They are not your enemy. The enemies of Bola Ahmed Tinubu are the people within his cabinet that are lying to him, that are profiting from the failure of his administration. Those are his enemies. The minister that will lie to him, that Egbon, don't mind them. It is opposition that is sponsoring the protest. Those are his enemies. Egbon, nothing. There's no president like you. You are the best. No other person has ruled Nigeria like you. Those are his enemies. Egbon, you have the magic wand. Nigeria loves you. Those are his enemies. Egbon, we just remove first subsidy. It is 568. The hardship is not enough. Let's increase it to 900. Those are his enemies. Egbon, we just increase fuel price, Abi. Let's add electricity tariff to it. After electricity, let us add VAT to it. Forget. Nigerians, they can't do anything, Egbon. Those are his enemies. Because why? In a democracy, you will still come back to those people. If not that Nigeria has a flawed democracy, those people, you will still come back to those Nigerians. So you will fear those Nigerians because you know that if they go against you, you are finished. But people will tell you, oh, Egbon, don't see. In fairness to some of these guys, when you are president, it's not easy. Like your Bible say, they're not going to let you see front. Bola Ahmed Tinubu right now, as much as he will want a good Nigeria as the number one, he has nothing to gain if Nigeria is spoiled. Bola Ahmed Tinubu now is like a goalkeeper. Let's use football. He's like a goalkeeper. There's now a free kick at the 18-yard box. You know the way they will line up players, that they will put their hand at their blockers like this, that they will use it to guide, their manhood, so that the ball will not break their testes. Those people that they used to line up in front of the goalkeeper, those are his first line of defense. Those people in Tinubu's life now, they are the Bajabi Amelas, the Yeson Wike, the Bayo Ononuga, the Dele Alake. Those are the people that are doing like this now. Tinubu is the goalkeeper. You know that when they want to play football, those people, they line them up so that they can protect the goalkeeper from conceding a goal. But they are also a disadvantage. See, if you are watching me for the first time and you are here to subscribe and turn on the notification button. This is where we learn from each other. Those people that are doing hand like this, they are to protect the goalkeeper from conceding a goal, but they are also a problem. They are obstructing the view of the goalkeeper. I break this thing down because some of you have never sat in a political class before. I wish I'm talking to PhD students. I won't stress myself. I'll just be speaking all the political grammars, jargons, because I know that some of you, maybe are not even opportunity to go to school. So I must break it down in such a way that you understand. If you are watching me for the first time, subscribe to this channel. Those people that do like this, they have advantage and disadvantage. Number one is because the ball is close, they are to provide protection for the goalkeeper. But at the same time, they are obstructing the view of the goalkeeper. So you will now see that when the goalkeeper wants to save the ball, he has to be stretching his neck. You see the way those goalkeepers used to do. They'll be stretching their neck so that they are not only relying on those line of defense, The problem is African leaders are always too old to be able to stretch their neck. Most African leaders, they get there at young age, at old age. For instance, you can't cheat nature. Buhari is old. Maybe he has one ailment that is nursing. Is that person that you want to be stretching his neck? Stretch what? You can't cheat nature. Tinubu is old. Maybe he has one ailment that is nursing. Is it that Tinubu that you want to be stretching his neck? The energy no dey. That's why nations usually say, no, you are too old, like they did to Joe Biden. Because Joe Biden, the US citizen, realized that he has no power or capacity to stretch his neck again. And you can't rely on those goalkeepers alone. They will mess you up. They will mess you up. You will concede goal. Crazy Freddy says 30,000 naira sounds a lot, but it's like 12 pounds. Imagine. Now, if you want to buy 10,000 pounds, how much is 10,000 pounds? Ordinary 10,000 pounds, you have 20-something million. When people sit down and they give excuses, I just pity. If you are Sheyi Tinubu, it's okay. Your father is the president, you are enjoying. But you expect me to sit down here. If a government is not performing, I will say, oh, they are perform. Oh, this, that, this. And tomorrow morning, people will still call me, Egbon, please help me. They will still call fuel, 800 and something, 900 and something. No, I don't do like that. Just that I don't criticize blindly. You understand? But that I will come and just follow one person who climb and say, no. That's why when you watch a station like TVC, you see people that you think they are intelligent. Their brain doesn't have direction. Anything the government do, they are wired to support it. So if government go like this today, they will go like this. They will speak in favor of this, condemn this. If government go like this, they will speak in favor of this and condemn this. Later, if government turn and go like this, you see them too struggling to speak in favor of this and now condemning this. That's why one of their popular presenter, when Buhari was there, he always busy rationalizing the inefficiency of Buhari government. When Buhari was showing Tinubu pepper and he doesn't want to give Tinubu the ticket, they started abusing Buhari. When Buhari played neutral and Tinubu got the ticket, they started speaking well of Buhari again. And I look at this old man. That how can your brain lose direction? It is where they go that your brain will go to. I don't behave like that. I'm constant. You may think government has performed. It's okay. You can even say it. If you want to call me to defend that government has performed, I will roll out the number for you. I will listen to you. That's me for you. I listen to TV stations that are object. Even TVC, I listen to it. When they were doing journalist hangout, or what do they used to call it today, I was free. You know, I watched it on YouTube. I played it. I was listening. I listened to everybody. You are supporting. You are opposed. I listen to you. That is me for you. I don't hate anybody. Because as a political scientist, I'm trained to see all. See everything. But believe nothing. Some of you don't know the elementary politics. See all. Believe nothing. Hear all. You will hear everything. But believe nothing. What will you believe? The truth. Where is that truth? You'll be the one to find it by yourself. You say you are performing, okay. Health sector, what's the change? No. Okay. Transportation, no. Economy, no. Welfare, no. Education, no. Where is the performance? Egbon, na lie, you fail. That's me for you. But if you perform, I'll say, no, Egbon, you have performed though. For instance, when Tinubu rejected the bill from the National Assembly that they want to increase the age of National Assembly officials, that they are supposed to retire, but they now want to extend their age. Recently, and Tinubu rejected it. I praised him. I said, yes, Edmond, you try. Now, so many they do. But you are also guilty. You don't want them to increase the age of National Assembly officials. But you send a bill, the Police Act, to the National Assembly to be able to give Egbetokun IGP tenure elongation. Is Egbetokun the only police officer? So what is good for the goose? Is it not good for the gander? If you say no to National Assembly, but you say yes to yourself, don't you think that if you retain the IG, it will affect other people, other DIGs, AIGs, and you'd have created a bad belly in the system? Don't you thought of that? So if you want to extend the tenure of IG because he's your favorite guy, because Egbetokun has been working worked with him as maybe his chief security officer or something when he was governor in Lagos State. So it's normal if you want to fight for your guy. But do you know whether those people in the National Assembly that they want to extend their tenure for, do you know whether they are Akpabio's guy? So if you want to be consistent, be consistent. Although I applaud the president for rejecting that bill because that is how it's supposed to be. Let the system, let it be flowing. If Justice Ariwola is forced to exit because of age, what happened to people in the National Assembly? They too should go. Life na turn by turn. So I applaud him. But then, in all honesty, I believe that he himself is not acting according to what he is also doing, because he is favoring the IGP. So objectivity. It's not good to hate anybody. And I can tell you one thing for free. Don't curse your leaders. You know why? If you curse your leader, if you say, Tinubu Olori Buruku, if Tinubu becomes Olori Buruku, you are the one that will suffer. Maybe it is the cause that everybody have been cursing them. Oloshi. Maybe it is what is making them to take wrong decisions now. And everybody is suffering. Everybody is dying of hunger. That's why I don't curse. Because if you wake up every day and be cursing Tinubu, he will still be president till 2027. If your curse work on him, it will affect your life negatively. Because Akpabio can never impeach Tinubu. Never. Forget that one. Because in the National Assembly, Tinubu is a grandfather to some of the politicians there. And I've told some of you before that if you are from Ogun State, Tinubu is the political godfather of Dapo Abiodun, the Eleyi of Ogun State. If Tinubu is the political godfather of Dapo Abiodun now anoint you and make you a senator. Dapo Abiodun is your own godfather as a senator. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not your godfather. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is your political grandfather, because his political son is your godfather. There are many of them like that in the Senate. Is it those ones that want to impeach Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Never. The only thing that can make Bola Ahmed Tinubu not to end his tenure is if God wake up and say, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, your time is up. That's the only thing. Apart from that, he will use 4 years. If you are not careful, he will use 8 years. So if somebody is guaranteed of 4 years, and there's high probability that he will rig himself in, even if you don't want him there, and you are waking up every day and you are calling him Oloshi, Olori Buruku, Oloshi, Were. If he eventually becomes that Oloshi that you are saying, He will rule the country like an Oloshi, and your life will be miserable. That's why I usually tell people that I know that don't curse your leaders. The energy that you use to curse them, go and use it to collect your PVC. When election time come, vote like a mad person. If talk come, carry ballot box, punch that thug, pursue that thug. They can't be more than you. That's the right thing. But if you don't have PVC, you didn't vote, you are not saying they know who we enter. They know if we enter. Then the person now got to say Oloshi. Tinubu Oloshi. Shetima Were. No. That's a wrong approach. Because if Shetima eventually becomes Were, he will go and sign nonsense deal at Ongao, United Nations General Assembly. You know, he's the one representing Tinubu there currently now. So if you are calling Shetima Were, and he eventually becomes Were, so now Were go represent you for Onga. You know, no say the Were go sign. In fact, he go sign your village to away. You know, that's why I usually tell people, don't usually curse your leaders. Criticize them objectively, get your PVC, vote like a mad person. But Nigerians, they will not vote. Nigerians are funny people. Somebody will be saying, Tinubu Were. 2027, the same Tinubu, his agent, will count 10,000, 20,000, give you, say, oh yeah, vote for us. You that you are calling Tinubu Were, you collect the 10,000, 20,000, you still go and vote him. Who is the Were? You are the Were. That's the truth. Because you spend 4 years, you are calling Tinubu, Were, Tinubu Oloshi, yeah, this, that, this. Election come, APC guys give you money, 10,000, take, vote for us. Look at now, Edo State. If you are watching me for the first time, please, or you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe to this channel. Look at Edo State. With the hardship, I said Edo has the capacity to reset Nigeria. If APC got 10% of the vote in Edo State, and they are investigating why, and they say it's because of the hardship in the land, Tinubu will sit tight. If APC got 10% in Imo State, 10% in the concluded Bayelsa election, Ondo election that is coming in November, APC also got 10%. Tinubu will start behaving himself. But the same people that were clamoring, some of them that were saying, obedient, Obi is our man. Some of them that are saying, Ludi na our guy. Olumide Apata, na him be the man. Immediately they see 10,000 naira. 10,000 naira. Their brain vanish. 10,000 naira. They will go and vote for APC. And now they are boasting at the federal level, Federal Executive Council, that APC won the election because people believe in Tinubu's policy. What a nonsense lyrics. That because people believe in Tinubu's policy. Which policy? Wait, which policy? Imagine. So if you wake up, you voted, you collect 10,000 naira to vote, 20,000 naira to vote. You are now saying Tinubu Oloshi. And after that, in 2027, they bring Tinubu rice, put 10,000 naira inside, you collect it out of greed. You still vote for that same Tinubu. Who is the Oloshi? He's not Tinubu. Tinubu is a wise investor. He's a politician, he's a calculated guy. Who is the Oloshi? You that you collect that 10,000 naira, you are the Oloshi. You that you collected that rice, you are the Oloshi. It's not Tinubu that is Oloshi. The real Oloshi is the people that, for instance, in Edo State now, Asue Ighodalo, brilliant guy. He has sat, he's a lawyer, he has sat on the board of many companies. Brilliant guy. You know, he has that intelligence, intellectual sophistry. Great guy. Look at Olumide Apata, intelligent guy. Former NBA chairman, renowned lawyer. He became NBA chairman without becoming a senior advocate. Great guy. Right? Monday Okpebolo, all I hear is he's a philanthropist. How did he get that money? I don't know. Unexplainable. He will shun debate. But because APC bring the highest money, because they said they bought vote as high as 20,000, you've forgotten, all of a sudden, forgotten Asue Ighodalo. You have all of a sudden forgotten Olumide Akpata. You went to vote for a man that has failed to respond to media invite, that cannot speak good English, that failed to attend debate. The man will get there, he will be ruling like an illiterate that he appears to be. You will now be cursing him. No, he's a wise guy. You are the mumu guy. He's not an Oloshi. You are the Oloshi. Because why? You have sold your birthright like this. Is it Jacob and Esau for porridge? You remember that Bible story? You have sold your birthright for 10,000 naira. Somebody should help me to do this calculation. Edo State, they bought vote as high as, let's say the highest that they bought vote is 20,000. Now, 20,000, keep it one side. We have 365 days in a year. Let's just leave it at 365. Let's not use 366. 365 times 4. Somebody should help me do that calculation. 365 times 4. If you are watching me for the first time or you are yet to subscribe, please do well to subscribe to this channel. Yeah, you see, the reason why, if you are still watching me, the reason why I usually tell some of you that if you are watching a live broadcast, if you are still watching me, thank you for standing by. The reason why I usually tell some of you guys to like the video is you don't know that there are some people that are always being delegated to look for platforms and they work against some of those platforms. For instance, they may not have the patience to know that this platform is objective. Maybe by the time they tune in was when I was criticizing Tinubu. They won't have the patience to wait to know that I usually praise Tinubu when he does the right thing as well. They will now assemble themselves. They will call themselves and be making efforts to bring down the platform. That's why I usually tell people that if you are watching, like the video. Because as long as they are fighting against you on YouTube, if the people that are watching you are also fighting for you, they won't overcome. But when we say like video, some people don't understand. Some people will come to a platform, especially a live video. You are gaining from that platform. You are enjoying what the person is saying. You are making sense out of what that person is saying. But to click like, to just like the video, which is free, some people find it difficult. So if the enemies of the platform succeed, what will you hear next time? That's why when you are in a platform, it's always good to support the platform by clicking like, or maybe you subscribe or something, you know. David says, Almighty God will continue to help you through all your way for your comment about the Edo election. And Femi Olutoki says, those that has been running American democracy, how many of them have PhD? So, Oga, who are you routing for? What is this one saying? What are we saying? What is this one saying? You know, we are talking about Edo election, right? It doesn't matter the degree you have. The reason why Nigeria is like this is because of people like you, Femi Olutoki. That you believe that, oh, it is normal if you want to become a governor, you must not face the people. It's okay. It's okay. Do you have a different market? You have a market where they sell garri for you 2 naira. Me, and then there's a different market for me. If it is a PDP or Labour Party that present somebody like Monday Okpebolo, it is this same thing that I will be saying. So you are saying it is okay. Do you know what it means to be a governor? Do you know what it means to be the governor of a state? Some of you don't know what it means. You think it's just a child's play that, you know, office of the governor. You think no. The office of the governor is a very powerful office. Diplomats will come, emissaries will come, investors will come in terms of foreign directives. Some of you don't even know what foreign direct investment is. So when we talk, you will say, oh, it is not a must for a governor to be able to speak English or to attend debate. Because if I ask somebody, so some of you now, what is foreign direct investment, you cannot explain it. So I won't be surprised. Because some of you don't know what the office of the governor, what the office of the president, what it means. You think it's just child's play. It is an office whereby you have to be very intelligent, because every day you are taking actions that determines people's destiny. People's destiny are in your hands. If you make any little mistake, you can ruin the destiny of me. For instance, when Buhari was military head of state, Jakonde have already sealed a contract for this railway to do railway monorail in Lagos. When the Buhari government came in, they cancelled the contract. What concerns military with cancelling contract of railway? When they cancel those contracts, some of those railway system, monorail that you guys enjoy abroad, the abroad that you are enjoying, Jakonde was to did it, was to effect it. When Buhari cancelled that contract, what concerns you taking power and cancelling railway contract? What is your business with cancelling railway contract? Now, do you know how many thousands of people are suffering in Odo, in Lagos, daily, every day? Every blessed day in Lagos, every day. Sea of heads are suffering in traffic daily. Because why? One man lacks the foresight. He lacks the education. He lacks the intellectual sophistry to leave that rail contract and see beyond the future. Now, Buhari was even lucky to come back as president. He has enjoyed. Nigeria fed him for 8 years. Nigeria paid his medical bill for 8 years. Nigeria fed his family for 8 years. All his agbada that he was wearing for 8 years, Nigeria was responsible for it. But people are still suffering for the decision he took when he was military head of state. Till today, there's traffic in Lagos. If that railway something have sailed through, other government would have built on it. If you go to Singapore, if you go to Malaysia got its independence in 1958, Nigeria 1960. Go and see the railway system there. When they close from work, you will see their rail station. It will be packed with people. The train will come and sweep everybody. Everybody will enter it and it will go. If all those people that train is carrying were to be looking for bus, looking for Okada, do you know what the level of traffic in Kuala Lumpur would have been? So sometimes we deserve the leader that we have, and once leaders still have citizens like this Femi Olutoki, we will continue to have the kind of leaders we are having. Because we are talking of basic education, being able to interact freely with people, being able to carry people along. If you go to do word something, you don't want to attend, you don't want to speak to media. Is the media not a voting population? The elite that will be watching you in the media, in fact, the elite that will watch you in the media are those that will bring money to your state, are those that will come and invest in your state. So if you are afraid to go to the media in this modern age and time, and you have people supporting you that, oh, you don't need a PhD, by the time he is going to bala blue the state, they will now be crying. And that's why I've always told some of my friends that it's very difficult to pity Nigerians. I'm telling you. Because when you are saying the truth, they will say, oh, keep quiet. When the pain now comes, they will now be, some of the people shouting they bring power. For instance, I know one man that he usually do this, all these, hey, what do I call it? Oh, I'm looking for a name. He usually sell all these all these local medicine for pie. You know what they call agbojedi? Some of you that are Yoruba will know that you use for pie, backache, opeyin. Yes, opeyin. The man, when Tinubu was contesting, every attempt to scrutinize Tinubu, even if you're having a conversation with him, he will shut you down. And me, there's one thing I do. If I see you one-on-one, if you are trying to have a conversation with me and you say, oh, Atiku is the best, and I'm trying to convince you that Atiku is not the best, and you want to lord over me in the conversation, I will just flow with you. Because why? I like my peace of mind. I will just sit down and be listening to you. Like I said earlier, I listen to everything. I listen to everybody. Pro Tinubu, pro Atiku, pro Obi, anti Tinubu, anti Atiku, anti Obi. I listen to everybody. So if I see that, oh, you say Atiku is the best, and I say, no, Atiku is not the best, oh. If you say Obi is the best, and I say, Obi is not the best, oh, and you will say, no, this, that, I will just be listening to you. I won't say anything. So when Tinubu was to contest, and I was asking the man some questions as regards Tinubu, he would say, no, that, Tinubu, you know, and I was trying to, like, do some scrutiny. He will not allow any scrutiny. Not that I hate Tinubu. Of course, I like him. I don't hate anybody. No. How would I hate him? To be the president of Nigeria, that means whether you steal it, you snatch it, you run away with it, at least you have some luck or the grace of God is upon you. It's not everybody that has the opportunity to be the president of Nigeria. It doesn't come to everybody. So you must either be a child of destiny or there's a stroke of luck. You understand? So somebody is already president. You are hating him. You are beefing him. It doesn't make sense. Your beefing cannot remove him as president. All you can do is get your PVC. Next election, vote. Stand by your vote. Educate people. That's just the best you can do. So you cannot just be hating him. No. That's why I don't hate Tinubu at all. No. In fact, Tinubu himself may not know Nigeria is as worst as this. I've given you the example of goalkeeper and free kick. So that man that used to sell like Deji, now, it be like say the gbedu don't enter body. So, some time ago, when Nigeria wasn't even yet hard as the, but it was under Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he was calling me. He was trying to give me billing. As I saw the call and message, what did I do? I just lock up. There was one painter that I know that also fell into that category. He sent me a message, put his account number. You know the way some of our people do all this advanced begging. Please, okay, they play. This government, you go hear am. Next time, so if I wish this Femi Olutoki is an indigene of Edo State, so that when the thugs return back to the streets and maybe they are fighting confra fight, if stray bullet when they are fighting confra fight, if it did not hit you but it passed by your hair like Donald Trump, next time when they say come and vote, you will look, who will not return these court boys or thugs to the street? I will like say na this SDP candidate, like say na this Zenith Labour Party candidate. Forget, I be APC, but APC no bring good candidate for this Edo election. No, I no go vote for them. I no want me talk return to the street. That's why it is very difficult for me to join any political party. No, because if I'm APC and I have a PhD and you bring somebody like Monday Okpebolo that cannot speak good English, I will not vote for APC, even if I'm APC. If I am PDP and you bring a political, somebody that does not have political value again, somebody that has contest, if you bring Atiku, I will not vote for PDP, despite the fact that if I'm in PDP. So that's why it's difficult for me to join any political party. Because I will look at the best and go for the best. I will not say because I cannot be loyal to a political party. That's the truth. That is the truth. If it is in Lagos State and I see that the excesses of APC is too much, I see that maybe PDP does not have a good candidate, and I see somebody like Gbadebo Rosevivor, I may vote for Labour Party as governorship. The same House of Rep, I will now look at it. I'll see that Labour Party, this guy that they present, this one looking like a thug. No, I think Banky W can do it better. Which party is Banky W? PDP. Then I'll vote PDP. They are now look at it that for Senate, it's like this Abiru guy. I think he's better than all these people. This Abiru is APC. Then I'll vote APC. So in other words, you gave me 3 ballot paper. But for that 3 ballot paper, I voted Labour Party, APC, PDP. So I'm not loyal to any party. I'm choosing based on who I think is the best. If I'm to vote, that's how I will vote. So I cannot be loyal to any party. So if I'm an APC supporter and you present me somebody like Monday Okpebholo, I will not vote for him. I won't lie to you. Even if I'm in Labour, I will not vote for him. Because why? I won't be beclouded by party. What is party? Is the party owned by my father? The party itself is a means of subjugating the people, in the sense that our representative democracy, some people will sit down and say they are leaders of the party. They will say, this is who we want, and give you that person that go and vote for him. Were you part of the people that select Monday Okpebholo? Monday Okpebholo is the selection of Adams Oshiomhole, Ize Iyamu, Philip Shuaibu, Dan Obi. They just gave him to you. You know, what we call zombie democracy. Oh yeah, follow this way. The rest of you in the party, if you are a socialist by orientation, but Monday Okpebholo is a capitalist, but because you are APC and you feel that, oh, the leaders have said, is that not mumu? If your wife tell you, dear, don't invest in that money, don't invest in that bill, you say, what do you mean? Don't I have the right to take the decision? Are you wiser than me? If your father call you and give you correction, you say, daddy, that is how I want it. But Adams Oshiomhole, that is, maybe your father is even older than him, that has no input in your life, like your father will come and say, take Monday Okpebholo. Mumu you too, you say, oh, it's Monday Okpebholo. With all your education, all your exposure, you can speak English. You want to appoint somebody that will represent you as your governor. The person cannot speak good English, but because zombie democracy, you don't have a mind of your own. They said Monday Okpebholo, you too, you go and follow. You are a socialist. Monday Okpebholo, by orientation, may be a communist or a capitalist, which contradicts your own political economic outlook. But because you are a mumu democratic person, you are a loyal mumu party man in quote, you go and follow the person. Why? Because you want to be loyal to. That's why I can't belong to any political party. I cannot. No. I don't have that level of mumuism in me that I will now say, oh, okay, they've said I should go to, for instance, now I have a PhD. It is not by PhD, but I believe you should be able to express yourself. Oshiomhole does not have a PhD. He doesn't even have BSc. He doesn't have OND. He has premises. But look at the way he speaks. If you present to me an Adams Oshiomhole that can speak and he can defend his policies as governor, I will vote for him. If he can convince me. But that you shun debate alone, you cannot come out and speak for yourself. I can't vote for you. Even if I'm APC, I cannot vote for you. But we have a lot of people that they have been blindfolded. And this thing is about interest. They will put somebody there based on their interest that will fulfill their interest. They will give their person to you. Mumu party loyalist will go and be voting. You are just ratifying their interest. If Oshomole wants to gain money, like, you know, he wants to become a godfather, and he sees that Monday Okpebolo happens to be a mumu guy, and he's saying, oh, okay, take. He will just say, oh, okay, Monday Okpebolo. They say, oh yeah, vote. You are not, you know that you are certifying that instead of saying Monday Okpebolo be the governor, instead what you are saying as Oshomole be the godfather. Oh yeah, become godfather. You know, I won't blame some of you are not political scientists, so you can't see beyond your lens. You know, Anonymous says, is this the same guy from Green Mile? I don't know who you are talking about. Which is Green Mile? He said he's still alive. Oh my God. Well, I'm not the guy you are talking about. Oh. But then, are you an Aya killer that you are saying is still alive? Oh your God. So you are praying that another man should die? Though I'm not the guy you are talking about. But if you say, is this the same guy from Green Mile? He's still alive. Oh my. Are you an Aya killer? Don't let your case be like Stephen Keshi. Somebody died, a Muslim. Stephen Keshi went to commiserate with the Abbey. He went to go and greet the family that okay, oh, sorry for your loss. So he commiserated with them. Stephen Keshi. No, I think no. Stephen Keshi died. Sorry. Stephen Keshi died. Somebody went to Stephen Keshi's family to greet them. They took Stephen Keshi to the mortuary. Stephen Keshi was still in the mortuary. He's yet to be buried. The person that went to greet Stephen Keshi's family happens to be a Muslim. One of these top NFF something. Some of you will remember the story. Happens to be a Muslim. When they took Stephen Keshi to the mortuary, before Stephen Keshi was buried, that person died. That person was buried before Stephen Keshi because he's a Muslim. In other words, you see that somebody died. You went to greet the family that, sorry for your loss. So you went to greet the family that sorry for your loss. You didn't know that you will die. And the worms in the soil, that the soil, you know, the worms in the soil will first taste your skin, will first feast on your skin, that it is first your skin, that the worms in the soil will first say, bless this food, oh Lord, for Christ's sake, and they will feast on your skin. You didn't know when that man didn't know when he went to, you know, greet Stephen Keshi's family. They took Stephen Keshi as a Christian to the mortuary. He was there receiving AC. The man that went to say hi to them, that is mourning the dead, he didn't know that he himself is the real dead man. The man died before Stephen Keshi was buried, and the man was buried before Stephen Keshi, and he went to commiserate with Stephen Keshi's family. That is what I can say for you, Anonymous. So if you say, is this the same guy from Green Mile? I'm not the guy. But on behalf of the guy, or if you are wishing me bad, that's why I'm telling you this story. Because if you say, is this the same guy from Green Mile? I'm not the guy. I swear to you, I'm not. I don't even know anywhere called Green Mile. But what I'm telling you is, beware of how you wish people death. Because you can even die and be buried before them, while those people will still be alive and be enjoying. So when you see people and you say, he's still alive, oh my God. No, are you God's PA? Are you the PA of God? Are you the PA of God? Then if you keep people for your own interest, maybe reason best known to you. But if you keep people because of a politician, you are finished. Because it is that the failure of those politicians that make you turn to an aya killer. If Nigeria were to be a good country whereby immediately you finish, there's a good job for you, there's car, you can go and collect mortgage, you can go and, collect house and be paying, maybe you won't be an aya killer. But because there's no job, there's no something, you'll be an aya killer. Let me give you a story. While I was doing my BSc in Ogun State University, they call it OOU, there was a guy, he was a notorious cultist. There was an election then. The guy went all out for this candidate that was contesting for Senate. The guy was shot. The court guy was shot. When he was shot, the guy that he was working for won the election. When he won that election, the guy that was shot, the notorious court guy, was trying to see that man that won the election. He tried for months. He wasn't able to see him. For months, he wasn't able to see him. The day he was able to see him, according to from what some of our friends in school, what they said, that the man did not give him 3-minute attention. Because why? He was busy. Just said, how are you? I said, Utojometa, long time. How are you doing? And maybe he just dipped his hand in his pocket. Maybe he has 100,000. He just gave to him. For a guy that received a bullet. For a guy that received a bullet, 100,000. What is 100,000? Though then that year is still big money, but then what is 100,000 for somebody that received a bullet? The children of that politician are abroad. They are living fine. His wife is being escorted, security. You, the fool, you go and receive bullets. So if you are the type that is always eager to kill for politician, the first person that you should turn that bullet to is that politician. See, I've said it. I said it on TV some time ago. I said, if you are a political hired assassin, if you are a political thug, if you want to know that you have level, go to that your political godfather. If it is a president, if it is a governor, go in front of that godfather. Prostrate, and say, Baba, I want to see you. And say, sit down, let's talk. Let's say you are a political assassin for a governor, or you are a political thug for a governor. Go to that governor, prostrate, and say, Baba, I want to have a discussion with you. And if the man says he wants, you say what? You say, sir, that's your fine daughter that you trained in Harvard University. That you trained in Oxford University. I've been seeing her in my dreams. I think I'm in love with her. I want to marry her. Let's see whether that politician will not get angry and send you out or even kill you. So you see, say you no get level. If you are a political, or you know any political thug, big political thug or political assassin, tell this what I just said now. I am a political scientist by training. If you go to an hospital and you say you have malaria, and the doctor says take Amatem subject or chloroquine or whatever, take, use it. You don't know whether what you truly have is malaria, but you will take it because you believe that that medical doctor is trained in that regard. You will take it and you go on with faith and be using it. If I tell you something as a political scientist with a PhD in political science, some of you don't know that God has helped you in life. When you come to a platform like this, that You know, you can listen to word of intelligence and you are not paying any money. And the person that is talking is not abusing anybody. I've not abused Tinubu. Tinubu is way older than me. I have own training. My platform is different from the platform that will come and say, Tinubu, no shit, Tinubu, wait. No. If I have something against him, I will criticize him objectively. That even if you play the tape to him, deep down in his mind, he will be like, this boy, you criticize him, but he has a point. Oh, this boy has a point. If I criticize Atiku, I won't say Atiku is stupid, Atiku is useless. No. I will say it objectively. If you go and play the tape to him, he will know that, this boy has a point. In fact, he may even say, go and call me this boy. I want to see him. Let me explain myself to him. Okay, oh boy, this is what you don't understand. This is what you don't understand. This is the effort that I'm making. This is what the effort I've been trying. So I don't abuse people. But some of you don't know that it is the grace of God. You think politicians don't have money? There are some things that I cannot tell you. These politicians, they have so much money that they can use to buy anybody. So it's not easy for you to see people that can still stand tall. So when you see platform that, see, it's not easy. If it's easy, come and sit where I'm sitting and be saying some of the things that I'm saying. And your face is showing like this. And you are a political scientist. See, when you are a cross-dresser, Nigerian politicians don't have your time. When you are an actress, when Bobrisky is fighting Toto Dike, they don't have time. They like it. BB Nigeria, they like it. But immediately you are talking about anything politics. Nigerian politicians don't believe that you can be objective. If you are not for them, then you are automatically against them. That's the way Nigerian politicians are wired. If you are not for them, then you are automatically against them. There's no objectivity in their dictionary. So this thing is a very difficult thing. A very, very difficult thing. But if you see platform like this, you are supposed to kind of like at least appreciate that. No, you know. If you are a political blind supporter, if you want, for instance, let me use Edo State. Tony Kabaka is one of the famous, all these, you know, court guys, all these notorious political talks in Edo State. Tony Kabaka, right? He has been doing it for long. He has known every nook and cranny of Edo State. No matter the fraternity, they know themselves. Let's say he's in charge in Edo State. If Tony Kabaka wants to know that he has level, you know, Oshiomhole is not educated. He doesn't even have a BSc. Maybe he just have it. Tony Kabaka should go and prostrate before Oshiomhole and say, Baba, that's your daughter that you trained with your hard-earned money in Harvard University. That's your daughter that you trained to Cambridge, Oxford, Massachusetts. Tony Kabaka, I believe our friendship has come a long way. Baba, I want to marry that your daughter. If Oshiomhole smile and say, Tony, stand up. Is it that one? Sit down. Is a done deal now? Tony, no be you with the use during election. No, it's a done deal. Sit down. That one is minor. You have my support. Then Tony Kabaka go know say he get level. Let me give you another side as a political scientist. The greatest political enemy Bola Ahmed Tinubu has today is not Peter Obi, it's Atiku Abubakar. Because it was Atiku Abubakar that dug deep, went to Chicago State University, got his certificate, academic record. He was trying to dig deep, causing embarrassment for him. Oshiomhole is a political boy to Atiku Abubakar. If, despite that, Atiku Abubakar doesn't belong to their political camp, if Oshiomhole's child, if Atiku Abubakar's son when Atiku came to campaign in Edo, that's why I said some Nigerians, that's why sometimes I usually say that, do I need to fast and pray? Do I need to speak in tongues? Do I need to lay hands on you? You know, I usually say it like joke, but it's the truth. If Atiku Abubakar's son, sorry, I'm trying to get my cable, my phone is weak. If Atiku Abubakar's son follows his father to Edo, and during the campaign, he now saw a picture, and I said, who is this pretty girl? They said, that's the daughter of your father's political enemy. That's the daughter of Atiku Abubakar, and that's the daughter of Adams Oshiomhole. I know Adams Oshiomhole belongs to the Tinubu camp. That girl na no go area. If Atiku Abubakar's son decide to say, forget, politics shouldn't affect my love life, give me a contact, and he called Oshiomhole's child and say, hello baby, I got your contact from the son of Godwin Obaseki. Like, I just like your swag. Can we hang out for lunch? You know, when are you coming to Abuja, or can we make it happen here in Edo State? I'm still around town, so can we meet? Oshiomhole's child will give Atiku Abubakar's son contact immediately. They go connect. If Oshiomhole here say his daughter is ruling with Atiku Abubakar's son, he will smile. Don't take my word for it. It's on this phone. I have compiled a list of how politicians from opposition, how they are marrying each other. Abike Dabiri's child is married to, I think, is it Ajimobi's child? Or no, or is it Amosu's child? National Security Advisor, Ribadu, his child is married to whether the child of Atiku Abubakar. Ribadu serving under Tinubu as National Security Advisor. His child is married to maybe the child of Atiku Abubakar. I have the list, but it's on this phone. So if I try to go to the list that I was while doing a mini research, I did that research when Atiku Abubakar's child married recently, and I was to make a video about how we kill ourselves. But enjoyment, luxury, marriage has no political divide. But I was busy, and that matters fade off. But no research is waste. One day, one of them will still marry each other, and I'll just go to where the data is, pick it, use it to make video. But it's on this phone, whereby they are marrying each other, irregardless of the political divide. So Oshiomhole will graciously hand over his daughter to Atiku's son, and you want to hear the truth, Tinubu will attend the wedding. But you, that you want to die, you will turn yourself into a political assassin, a political thug. You want to kill and die. Go and prostrate before Tinubu. Prostrate. Dress well. Let MC Oluomo. If you are watching me for the first time, please take a moment to subscribe to this channel. This is Polity with Dr. Omoshola Deji. Dr. Omoshola Deji is a political scientist with a PhD in political science. Do well to subscribe to this channel. If MC Oluomo, you know, MC Oluomo usually carry Tinubu for head. Usually carry Tinubu for head a lot. Tinubu. If MC Oluomo wants to know that he has level, if Sheyi is a female, let's imagine that Sheyi is a female, it's not a male. He should go to Aso Rock and prostrate before Tinubu and say, Baba, I've been in love with Sheyi for a very long time. I want to marry Sheyi. If Tinubu says, MC stand up, that one is a minor thing now. Of course, I'll give you Sheyi now. Then MC get level. But let MC try it. That will be the beginning of his downfall. That he what effrontery that you, a tout, a hooligans, that we give opportunity. So because we give opportunity, now my daughter now remain where you want marry. That's what we end it. But despite the fact that Atiku and Tinubu are political enemies, if Sheyi Tinubu falls in love with Atiku's daughter today, and they insist that they want to marry, Tinubu and Atiku will become in-laws. This is not something that I'm saying without evidence. I have about 15 of such cases, but just that I can't remember of them. But I remember that of Ganduje and Ibukule Amosun. Their children married each other, and I think I think it's Ajimobi and Ganduje, Abike Dabiri and Amosun. Yes, I think it's Ajimobi and Ganduje. Yes, Ajimobi and Ganduje. Ribadu's child is married to, I think, Atiku's child. Ribadu, that the whole security of Nigeria is the advisor, a strong guy in Tinubu's cabinet. If Ribadu and Atiku are in-laws, do you think anything can happen to Atiku? And Ribadu is the national security advisor. Nothing. They are in-laws. So all these politics, no, they know the boundary line. And all of them are friends. If Peter Obi pick up his phone today and call Tinubu that, Your Excellency, my son is in danger in Abuja and I'm in South Africa now. Please, I need your help. The guy needs, the doctor said he needs to be in London immediately for urgent surgery. Tinubu will release presidential jet instantly. Hear me well. We release presidential jet immediately to carry Peter Obi's son with immediate effect to the best hospital in UK. Tinubu will pay for it. But you and I, Mumu, you want to kill for politician. You want to die for politician. And a political scientist will tell you, stop. Don't do that. You can support any politician you want, but don't hate your neighbor because of politics, because they are not hating themselves. But the block, some of you hate your friend because your friend is supporting Tinubu. And you've forgotten that fingers are not equal. Some of you hate your friend because your friend is supporting Peter Obi. It is your friend that you have. Tinubu does not know you. It is your friend that knows you. If anything happens to you, it is your friend you can run to. But you are hating that your friend because of Tinubu. Whereas Tinubu and Atiku, they are chilling. If Atiku calls Tinubu today, for instance, let me give you an example. You know, some of these people, they appoint them by luck or by connection, but they don't know this job. While I was doing my PhD, some of them that are workers in the National Assembly, in the Senate, if their oga give them work, maybe say they no fit do am, maybe they just appoint them out of favoritism. Some of them will be running after my phone, say, Egbon, please help me. Oga said I should do this. Simple thing, no, simple, the simplest thing. They can't do it. They don't have the knowledge. An aide to a senator was telling me a story. The governor of a state, I don't want to mention the state, a former governor, was aligning with the federal government. In that state, one of his political boys, who is a senator, has cross-carpeted. For instance, let's me just use this as let's say you are a Wike boy now, right? You now go and join Fubara. Maybe 2027, maybe they now militarize River State. I'm just using it as an example. They now militarize River State. That particular election, it was a similar thing that happened in the state that I'm referring to. I won't tell you the name of the state. The military that were picking people, harassing people, have not gotten to the home of that particular politician. One of his aides was the one who told me, he just decided that, make I even use electric, make I use and carry my oga. He just messaged the oga who has aligned with the federal. Like, let's say you just message, you are a Wike boy before. You now decide to align with Fubara. Maybe they are now militarizing the state in 2027. You just said that, what will I do? This thing may get to me. You just decide to message Wike that, Oga, what is all this? Why are military men in my compound? And instantly, Wike should now respond that, what do you mean? Military men? No, they cannot be in your compound because you are not part of the people that they said they should. So, you are not with Wike. That's why you see some of you are so politically gullible that when I see Nigerians, I just laugh. I just laugh. Imagine you are with Fubara and you decide to message Wike, and Wike will now say no. And Wike is even say, who are they? Like, try and get your facts right. Imagine, despite the fact that you are with Fubara, Wike still loves you. Because why? You and Wike don't take. Imagine that. I know of a state that the godfather and the godson fell out. One of the ally of the godfather was the person that gave the governor a commissioner. The commissioner is the egbon to, for instance, you are a politician. Your sister, same mother, same father, married. The husband, the brother of that, your sister's husband, the senior brother, you made him a commissioner. Your political camp and that of the governor now fell out. That brother of your sister's husband, senior brother, decide to go and marry, and they decide to go with the other camp. If there is bege in such a state, will you say, oh, they should go and bust the house, knowing fully well that he just decide to follow them, but you guys are family? He's your nominee. He just decide not to follow you again. See, should I tell you the truth? Atiku and Tinubu have been friends for so many years. Nigeria's presidency cannot spoil their friendship. I'm telling you fact. Atiku and Tinubu, they've been friends for so many years. They are playing politics. They are playing it because I want power, you want power. We will struggle for it. But deep down, they are friends. Atiku can pick his phone now and call Asue Rock and say, I want to speak to Bola. Who is on the phone? It's me, Atiku. Link me with Bola now. They will go and tell Bola that, sir, your excellency, there's somebody on the phone who says he wants to. Ooh, it's Atiku. Atiku, bring the phone. Atiku, this your big head. How you dey? You go see you come for 2027. I go defeat you. You better go and retire. Let us find something for you and go and retire, because I'm in charge. I will still defeat you. As you say, forget. Shey because Supreme Court help you that time. I'm still coming. This time you will see. Have you not noticed that when there is a problem and you fight, kill yourself. If you fight, Tinubu and Atiku supporter, if they fight, they've killed themselves. If Tinubu and Atiku see, they won't talk more than 30 seconds. Everything is resolved. Don't take my word for it. Try and observe or think back. If Wike and Fubara now, let's say in River State now, some people say, oh, I will die for Wike. Oh, I will die for Fubara. Wike cannot do this to Fubara. Fubara cannot do this to Wike. You die, you Wike was the one that trained Fubara. By the time Wike and Fubara will settle, and they decide to settle, for reason best known to them, they cannot speak more than 5-10 minutes. Fubara will tell Wike, Oga, I'm sorry. Now you make me vex. Wike will say, you are a stupid boy. Even if I make you vex, are you supposed to overreact like that? Then the political leaders there will say, Otilo is gone. Everything's settled. They will beg each other. That's the end. You, the mumus, you've killed yourself. I'll give you another example. Philip Shuaibu abused Adams Oshomole. Philip Shuaibu political boys would have struggled out with that of Adams Oshiomhole when Obaseki want to contest for second term in Edo. If you are watching me for the first time, please subscribe to this channel. Click the subscribe button. Why are you guys not subscribing and you are watching me, enjoying me? Subscribe to this channel. I'm not seeing subscribers and you are watching me. Subscribe to this channel. This is Politic with Dr. Omoshola Deji. Dr. Omoshola Deji is a political scientist with a PhD in political science. And what do we do on this channel? We just talk, we analyze politics and happenings in the politics. So if you are watching me for the first time, like I usually say, God has destined that you and I will be friends. God has destined that we will politic with each other. So let's keep the friendship alive. Subscribe to this channel, turn on the notification button, and let's always make it happen. That YouTube recommend my video for you today doesn't mean they will recommend it for you tomorrow. So use this opportunity wisely and subscribe now. As I'm saying, subscribe, like, turn on the notification button, press that love something, show some love. Philip Shaibu and Oshiomhole's political boys would have confronted themselves. Some have killed themselves. But when Obaseki showed Philip Shaibu Shege, within an eye twinkle, you see Philip Shaibu on stage, prostrating for Adams Oshiomhole. They were dancing together. Otito is finished. That is all. See, if I tell you about engineering, don't believe me. Oh. If I tell you about entrepreneurship, don't believe me. But if I tell you something about politics as a political scientist, that I earned my 3 degrees from 3 different continents, Africa, Europe, Asia. If everything that you've heard from me tonight, that I've taken time to analyze for you, if you are still fighting, you better go and reconcile with that your neighbor that you are fighting because of Tinubu and Atiku. Because you are supporting Tinubu, that your neighbor is supporting Atiku. You guys are going to the same market. You cannot move close to Tinubu by 100 meters. Maybe till you die. Because why? If you escape DSS bullet, you cannot escape military bullet or police bullet. One of them will kill you if you try to move close to Tinubu. So Tinubu doesn't know you. Is that your neighbor that knows you? If you have cardiac arrest now, is that your neighbor that will carry you to hospital? And you are fighting that neighbor because of Tinubu, because of Atiku, because of Obi. Who is the mumu? You are the mumu. See, Philip Shaibu and Adams Oshiomhole, all of a sudden, they are back together. Should I shock you? Tomorrow, Godwin Obaseki and Oshiomhole may be back together. I'll give you an example. Adams Oshiomhole and his pastor Ize Iyamu, they fell out when Oshiomhole want to install Ize Iyamu. He called Ize Iyamu all sort of names so that he can install Obaseki. Obaseki sailed through. When he fell out with Obaseki, he brought back Ize Iyamu. He started pre-singing Ize Iyamu, somebody that you badmouth. Now he started pre-singing him. Tinubu once told us that Atiku is the best man to be Nigeria's president under ACN. In 2023 election, Tinubu was badmouthing Atiku that is a disaster that should never be allowed to happen to the presidency of Nigeria. But Tinubu was the one that brought Atiku some time ago. Do I need to fast and pray? Do I need to cast and bind? Do I need to lay my hands on you? Do I need to speak in tongues? Do I need 40 days dry fast? Do I need to fast and pray before you can reason right? Tega says, which party do you belong to? Maybe you are just joining us. I cannot belong to any party. Because why? I've said it before now. Maybe you need to reverse this video. Because I will act based on what I think is best. And I gave an example. I cannot belong to any party. Because if I belong to APC and you present somebody like Monday Okpebolo in Edo State, I cannot vote for him. I cannot leave Asue Ighodalo, Olumide Akpata, that have shown exceptional brilliancy, and I'll say because of AP, because I'm APC, I'll vote for Monday Okpebolo. I cannot. If I'm in PDP and you bring Atiku Abubakar again, that come and vote for him, I cannot vote for him. So who I will vote for will be based on my assessment of their competence, their capacity, and what I think they can deliver. So I can vote for APC for House of Rep. I use Lagos State. I said, if I vote for Rose Vivor, if I look at all the candidates, if I see that APC are behaving like sport children in Lagos, right? And I see that PDP is not good enough, and I decided, oh, for this governor, this Rose Vivor, if I say it makes sense, and I decided to vote for him. In the House of Representatives, I will not vote for Labour Party because one of their House of Representative candidates in Lagos, that one is like tout. So if I now look at his opponent, if it is Banky W, Bankole Wellington, that's that guy that sang, hey, no party like the Lagos party, that EME record guy. If Bankole is of the PDP and Labour Party, the House of Rep guy, is like a thug, some of you know what I'm saying. I will not say because I voted for Rose Vivor, then I'll now vote for the guy that looks like thug. No, I would rather vote for Bankole Wellington because he's the better guy. Now, for Senate, if I see that, of all these candidates, this Abiru guy, that this guy is of the APC, that this Abiru guy, I think he's a former banker or something. He's very intelligent, very outspoken, very credible. Then for Senate, I may decide that, no, it's this Abiru that I want to vote for. If you are watching me for the first time, please subscribe to this channel. What have I done? I voted for Labour Party. You've given me 3 ballot paper. 3 ballot paper. You've given me 3 ballot paper. And in the 3 ballot paper, I voted for 3 different parties. That's why I cannot belong to any political party. You've given me 3 ballot paper. That is where Nigerians are mumu. You collect, you say, oh, I'm loyal to APC. Even if APC present mumu, you see APC. No. Look beyond your nose. So you've given me 3 ballot paper. Governor, I voted Labour Party. House of Rep, I voted PDP. Senate, I voted APC. Because why? For that Senate, that APC candidate is the best among them. For that House of Rep candidate is the best among them. For that governor, that Labour Party is the best. I just use it as an example. You understand? I'm just using it as an example. That's why I cannot belong to any political party. I'll be watching you. I'll be watching. Go and bring that nonsense candidate. Well, I'm waiting. Bring that nonsense candidate. You will think I'll vote. Imagine, if I'm an Edo State indigenous and I'm APC, I cannot vote for that Monday Okpebolo. I'm still saying it. Even if I'm APC. I'll just be waiting. Okay, you don't have sense, Abi. PDP is bringing somebody that has sat on the board of many companies. Is bringing a competent lawyer. Labour Party is bringing former NBA chairman. You want to go and bring somebody that cannot speak English, I'll be okay. Don't worry. Go and bring him. I'll be waiting for you. Despite me being APC, when you bring him during the election, I'll go and vote for PDP or Labour Party. Because why? You, my party, you did not have sense. You presented a very terrible candidate. That's your loss. Next time, you will receive sense. You be presenting good candidates. That's my view. You can have a different view. If we all are doing like that, don't you think Nigeria will be better? That's why I don't belong to any political party. And I cannot belong to any political party. That is the truth. I cannot. At least for now, right now, I cannot. And even if I belong to any political party, if you bring nonsense candidates, I would say, okay, vote Okpebolo. On election, they'll go and vote Asue or vote something. That is it. Because why? If Asue is a better candidate and have better policy, my mind will not allow me to vote against him. If we are doing that, don't you think that politicians will take Nigerians more serious and be bringing better candidates than some of the nonsense that they give us? Don't you think so? You know, so that's why me, I can never fight my neighbor. In fact, I don't like any politician. I don't hate any politician. I don't like Sanwo-Olu. I don't hate Sanwo-Olu. In fact, some of them are going through a lot. It's not easy. Some of you, if they say, come and be class captain, you will mess up than Sanwo-Olu. Some of you, if they say, come and rule Nigeria for one day, you will mess up than Tinubu. You know? Tega says, meaning you have betrayed your party. You see, there's nothing like party. My conscience supersedes the party. That's what I can say. That's why I can't do all this party. No. It's a scam. For instance, now, if the Edo APC class decide to go and bring a Monday or Pobolo that they know is not intelligent so that they can regain their control of the state, so that the talks that Obaseki have sent away can return to the street, you expect me to say because I'm there, then I should be ratifying their nonsense? As I'm voting for Pobolo, that means I'm saying, Oya talks, return back to the street. Oya, Curtis, begin to have a free day. Oya, Kabaka, begin to take over again. No, never. I would rather vote for another party. That's the truth. So it is not betrayal of party. No. When your party want to enslave you, when your party want to push you into poverty, destitution, insecurity, if you don't obey your conscience, those people that push you into destitution, poverty can never suffer. Oshomole can never suffer in Edo State. But the people of Edo State, the way they will suffer if they are not careful. Either which way, Oshomole will get a return ticket to Senate to compensate him for what he did for Monday or Pueblo. Right? When he gets the return ticket, he can become the Senate president because he's a returning senator. You that you know that Okpebolo is not good enough and you vote in poverty, insecurity, Curtis will slap you. Admiral at the motor park will beat the hell out of your life. So is that what you call, if you vote against him and you have peace of mind, is that what you call betrayal of party? Maybe you come to me as a political scientist, I should tell you about party politics. Then I should wrap it around the theory of instrumentalism, whereby some of you don't know that this politics something is a very dangerous thing, where leaders will have something in mind, but they will push it to the people. They will use the people to achieve their aim. They will use the people as instruments to achieve their aim. The people, out of their gullibility, will allow themselves to be used as instruments. It's called instrumentalism. If I'm to speak about it, we won't live here today. It's a political theory, instrumentalism. The theory of instrumentalism, whereby, so in that case, if you don't present a viable candidate, if you present a candidate for the purpose of state capture, I refuse to be an instrument. No, maybe because I have a PhD in political science, maybe that's why maybe that's why I'm reasoning that way. I don't know. But I cannot fall under the trap of instrumentalism. No. No. For instance, during the first subsidy against Goodluck Jonathan, so you know that subsidy is good, Tinubu. So you know that subsidy deserves to be removed. But then you mobilize the people against Jonathan, knowing fully well that what Jonathan is doing is good. But now that you are president, people cannot protest against you and you go to remove the same thing. That means it is not ideological based. You have only rallied the people as an instrument for you to achieve your aim, which is to gain power. Who is the fool? The people. That's what lack of political education causes. Who is the instrument? The people. And you will be shocked that even the educated that are not politically educated fall for it. The likes of Femi Falana, that protested against fuel subsidy, can they go out and protest like that as they did under Jonathan? Can they do it today? But what the likes of Tinubu did at that time when they protested against Jonathan is what we called instrumentalism. The political class coerced them. They have their dream that we want to take over power. But you know that if you tell Femi Falana that I want to take over power, let's go and protest, he won't answer you. Then when Jonathan removed subsidy, you now wrap it around it that no, first subsidy is a scam, this, that. Then you rally Femi Kuti, Wole Soyinka, Femi Falana, Jide Kosoko, all these guys, to say, let us protest against first subsidy removal because it is a fraud. But you know that subsidy removal is not a fraud. But you want the people to be against the government so that it can pave way for you to take over power or for your crony or ally to gain power. That is instrumentalism. You have only used those people as an instrument. So you cannot expect that I will know about the theory of instrumentalism as a political scientist, something that I've done, so many years ago, and I know about it. And you will want to use me as an instrument. And I will say, oh, I'm loyal to my party. No, God punish party, no matter the party. Whether APC, PDP, or Labour, no, God punish party. That's why, I will see that, no, this is clearly an instrument. I refuse to be an instrument. But then, people that lack political education, they will be saying, no, APC, I'm a loyal party man. So even if APC bring Mumu, you vote. Even if APC bring an insane person, you vote. Oh, I'm a loyal PDP man, I'm a loyal PDP. Even if PDP brings a madman, you vote for that madman. You are an instrument. You are an instrument. And should I shock you? If I had this one now, you may want to cry. You are a worthless instrument. If I'm to put it the right way, not just an instrument. You can be a useful instrument. But in this case, you are a worthless instrument. Those that collected money, those that voted for Monday Okpebholo, if Monday Okpebholo gets there and decide to be ruling like a dictator, can you do anything to checkmate him? So in other words, you are what? A worthless instrument. So if you fall for it, I as a political scientist with my training, you expect that I will fall for it too? No. That's why if somebody like me wants to vote, I want to look at the whole candidate. For the fact that you can't even address the media, you can't even talk to the press, you can't attend debate, I cannot vote for you. Because I know what it means to be a governor. If I'm PDP, if PDP presents Monday Okpebholo, I will not vote for him. If I'm Labour Party, if Labour Party presents Monday Okpebholo, I will not vote for him. So it is not a personal thing about party. No. In fact, should I tell you the truth? The difference between all these parties is the difference between 6 and half a dozen. Take 6, take half a dozen. Begin to look for the difference between 6 and half a dozen. That's the difference between PDP, APC, Labour Party, all of them. That's the difference. You can say Labour Party is better. It's because Labour Party has not tasted power. They've not, despite not tasting power, you see the way they are fighting themselves, Abure and all these people. You see the way they are fighting themselves. They have not tasted power. They've not tasted power. See the way they are fighting themselves. Not to now talk of they've tasted power. What will now happen? What will happen? So never be a political instrument in the hands of any politician. Tomorrow, or anytime God permits, I speak about this VDM issue, and I tagged it VDM, Bobrisky, and now the jailer becomes prisoner. You know that a jailer can become a prisoner. VDM, Bobrisky, EFCC, and now the jailer will become prisoner. But then, my time is fast spent today. That's why if you are watching me for the first time and you are yet to subscribe, please take a moment to subscribe, turn on the notification. I've spoken about Yahaya Bello. right? I was talking about Tinubu's cabinet reshuffle, but then I have this Edo PDP governorship candidate to challenge the outcome of September 21 election in court. You know, I told you guys here on this platform, and some of you can put it in the comment section if you're my regular, but I said this Edo election is just a waste of time. The people that will determine the governor are chilling. They are not even Edo State engaging. Now, PDP is saying that they will go to court. Am I not vindicated? That's why I watch some of you. A political scientist will tell you some of you within. You know, one of the most disrespected profession is true. If you are a political scientist, because everybody has a political opinion, so they believe they are master of the subject. Then a journalist. Journalist actually has a problem now because everybody has access to social media. Everybody is tweeting, Facebooking, Instagram, so everybody believe they are journalists. They see news now, they just say, oh, news. Tinubu said this, Tinubu. So everybody believe they are journalists. You know, so those two professions is like a problem currently. Yemi Michael says no difference between APC and PDP actually. All this, of course. Akpabio ruled as a governor of Akwa Ibom State for 8 years under PDP. He moved to APC, right? Is the Senate president. APC is saying PDP is corrupt. PDP is corrupt. PDP rule Nigeria. Can you say PDP rule Nigeria and exclude Akpabio? Why PDP was in power at the federal level was Akpabio not a governor? So PDP ruled Nigeria, ruined Nigeria, but Akpabio is with you. So Akpabio is not part of those. I say Nigerians are too politically gullible. Eh? You will see a man that when Wike was fully with PDP, he hates Wike. But when Wike supported Tinubu, all of a sudden, Wike is the best guy. Then you'll be wondering what is happening to the intelligence of this guy. You've always hated Wike. But now, you seem to be supporting APC, and you are APC. Now, Wike is suddenly a righteous guy. That's Nigerians for you. Nigerians are very funny people. You know, so tomorrow, I'll speak more about it. You know, I told you guys that the election will end in court. The judge that will do it from tribunal, which is High Court to Supreme Court, none of them will be Edo State indigenous. None. So in other words, the people that will determine the real determinant of who will govern Edo State are not even Edo State indigenous. I told you guys before the election. Now, PDP is going to court. I've been vindicated. You see, if you are watching me for the first time, please subscribe. I want to go. So make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification button. This is Politing with Dr. Omoshola Deji. Dr. Omoshola Deji is a political scientist with a PhD in political science. And this is where we politing. And when we politicking, we are dissecting politics, and not just politics, but happenings in the polity. Not only in Nigeria, but also across Africa and across the world. Some of you have joined my platform while I was speaking about the politics of the United States. And I spent like 4 hours dissecting the politics of the United States. So we are not just, how do they call it, local champion. No. Anywhere you drag me to, I follow you there. In terms of politics and happenings in the polity. This is what I read all my life. If I want to read now, I won't read biology. No, I'm a political scientist. I'll read politics and governance. Okay? So if you are opportune to come across this channel, you are in the right place. And you see that, yeah, we learn. We've just been learning from each other. We don't abuse. We don't curse people. Some of you will go to a platform, they will be abusing your father, abusing your mother, abusing your destiny. You still sit down there on that platform. They are abusing your innocent father. And some of you on such platform, you even be clicking like. They are insulting your ancestor. You sit down there. Yeah, we don't do that. We learn from each other. And I don't allow my viewers to abuse each other. So if you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, or you are a returning viewer, you are yet to subscribe. Do well to subscribe, turn on the notification button. While I was coming online, I had the intention to use just 2 hours, but now this thing is running almost 4 hours, 3 hours, 45 minutes. So 1 hour, 45 minutes, you know, more than my scheduled time. But may God give me the strength to catch up with every other things that I want to catch up with. It's been an interesting time with all of you. God bless you. I appreciate your time. Let's make it happen again. If you are watching me for the first time, please take a moment to subscribe, turn on the notification button, tell people about this channel. If you are looking for a mature channel, if you are looking for a channel whereby you can relax and learn and nobody will be abusing you, no, your Hausa is not abusing you, Igbo is not abusing the Igbo in the comment section, you are right here. This is the channel of choice, okay? Polity with Dr. Omoshola Deji. Yemi Michael, God bless you. I see your, is this super chat or super sticker? Yemi, what do they call this thing? Is this super chat or super sticker? There's a name that, I think, where's this guy? This guy that usually watch me from US. Hey, let me check his name. There's a guy that usually be my class captain, you know. I have not seen him. Maybe I will write him after this something. Stanley. You know, Stanley, if you are watching me, shout out to you. I've not seen you in a while. I will write him. You know, I've opened the WhatsApp that I'll write him after this conversation. You know. Yemi Michael. Thank you. God bless you. You know. Yemi is appreciating me. Now Yemi give me money, so Yemi give me dollar. You know. Send a super chat, I'll be super sticker, now they call her. God bless you, Yemi. God bless you. I appreciate you. You know, if they give you small thing, you have to thank, so that tomorrow they will give you big thing. And nothing is really small. God bless you, Yemi. And Tega says you are on point, bro. Good. Tega, I've not seen your name before. Are you watching me for the first time? Tega, where are you watching me from? Are you a first-time viewer of my channel? Tega, quickly before I wrap up, where are you watching me from? Thank you, Yemi. God bless you. You know, I say God bless you too, bro. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Tega, where are you watching me from? I'm waiting for your comment because I've not seen. I'm seeing the. You know, I usually familiarize myself with my viewers, so I'm seeing Tega for the first time. Where is this lady? Tracy. There's one lady that used to watch me then. Tracy. You know, Tracy, if you are watching me, shout out to you. Then I've not seen my in-law for like 2 days now. Chemtrex. Yes, Chemtrex. Chemtrex, if you are watching me, shout out to you. Then there's this man that usually watch me from Canada that I nicknamed Baba Canada. You know, I know some of you I named Baba Canada. Hey, I've forgotten his real name because it is the nickname I gave him that stuck in my head. You know, he has called in on my platform before. God bless you if you are watching me, so I appreciate you. Then who else? I've not seen this Black Shehu guy today. In my Black Shehu. Then I've not seen Michael. This man. Is it Fidelis Michael or something? You know, I've not seen him today. You know, Fidelis Michael, if you are watching me, shout out to you. Tega says she's watching me from Dubai. God bless you. I've been to Dubai. I spent 2 weeks. I was there for vacation. I think that was 2016, 17. You know, I was in Dubai, but our Niger boys don't spoil that place now. They know they allow me people can't do holiday like before. They don't carry courtesan for Nigerians. Nigerians get problem. Nigerians, May God just help us. You leave your country, you go to another man's country, you're gonna be doing courtesan. Which kind of nonsense courtesan? You leave mosquito, you leave bad governance, you leave bad road, you leave bad water. You go to a country, you still carry all this nonsense street courtesan, you still carry it, go there. You're gonna be macheting yourself, gonna be killing yourself. Nigerians are very funny people. God bless all of you. By the special grace of God, it's been a very busy time for me these days. I'm always very busy, but yesterday I wasn't able to come live. But as much as we can do, the little we can do, we'll do it. But the thing is, he day body anytime, any day, you know. Where's Aaron? Aaron, I was wrapping up like this one day like that. Now Aaron come with US politics. I wasn't even talking about US politics, you know. That's how I began analyzing US politics. I now came back the next day to speak about Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. I think I spoke about their policies, their prospect, and their performance at the debate. Yes, PPP, policies, performance, prospect. I think Aaron came on the day of the debate. Then we talked about U.S. involvement in the Russia-Ukraine war, where I asserted that it's only a matter of time, even if Trump was to be the president, that Russia-Ukraine war will still have happened. You know. So anywhere you drag me to, I'll follow you there. But if you drag me to engineering, I don't know anything. I don't know, you go mess me up. If you drag me to biochemistry, I don't know it. But politics and governance, you drag me. You go see whether I no go follow you there. God bless all of you. I appreciate your time. Tega says, watching from Dubai, real matter, sir. They better Nigeria there too, you know. I don't understand the context of this statement, you know. But I know that and truth, you know, some of our guys, they see change make for that UAE, because then I remember if I leave my hotel and I go see these Nigeria guys, now then they hear people, they pack load, you understand? So many people. But then I was wondering that, do you know how many dollars? If you go to goat soup, Tega Olori go no goat soup, you know, go no goat soup. Goat soup, if you go to goat soup, go see gold like this, you will want craze. You'll see shop full of gold. I've never seen that much gold in my life, except when I went to goat soup in Dubai. Tega can testify to it. Goat soup. If you are looking for gold, raw gold, even if you want them to carve anything for you, that time I carved one pendant like that, you know, and then chain. That year, I think it was 2016 or 2017. Goat soup in Dubai, you know, goat soup. Yeah, there are better Nigerians in Dubai. Of course, there are better Nigerians in every country. It's just that the orientation of some of our Nigerians is terrible. Let me give you an example. You know, I just disembarked from a plane, and we have all faced the immigration in one particular country that I stayed in for years. And this guy is just coming into the country. Obviously, he's not educated, he doesn't have any orientation, and he has booked a taxi. You book a taxi. Then as you are coming out, there is a queue. The taxis will be coming. When the taxis are coming, you give them your ticket. You have 2 tickets. I think you give them 1. There's a place that they will scan the ticket. The person that scans the ticket will put in a code or something, I think in his car, so that it will automatically link the person's car to that ticket. So the ticket company will have to pay that person automatically. So there's a queue. There were white men on the queue, and so I was right in the queue. The guy was just coming. When he came out, he just approached a white man and said, please, can I stay in your front? You know, he didn't even speak good. He just said, please, your front. The man looked at him. He was surprised. He said, no, that go to the back. The queue is moving. Oh, it's not like Nigerian queue. I'm talking of abroad here, far away country. That the queue is moving. That go to the back. Just stay at the back. As simple as that. Immediately the man said, no, go to the back. The guy just eased and walked away from the man and just abused the man. I was ashamed to be a Nigerian. They are good Nigerians, but I won't lie to you. All of you watching me, most of you are Nigerians, so let's not deceive ourselves. See, they don't train Nigerians at all. Some Nigerians have they lack home training, government training, orientation, exposure, everything. That the giri that they do in Nigeria, they think that is how all the country in the world is. They will carry it there. Those are the kind of people that disgrace us. I was ashamed as a Nigerian, as regard the conduct of that guy. You beg somebody for something, said no, go and queue. Do you have to abuse him? Instantly, rather than for the guy to go and queue, he jumped on another person. he jumped on another person and said, can I, stay in your front? The person looked back, he saw people at the back, and he was like, no, go and queue. The guy immediately want to abuse that one again. I was forced to speak broken because I don't want to speak the English that they can understand. I was forced to, because I know that the guy will understand broken. Instantly, when he was to misbehave the second time, now I tell him, say, oh boy, stop that nonsense. They know they do like this for you. Wait till they worry you. Which kind of nonsense be all this one way they do? You don't see all these their cars, they come. How many minutes you won't take you? You better pass them. As I tell and voice, you can't go back, go queue. Do you need me to be on that line before you can receive sense? And some of these Oyinbo people, they act according to referral. If an Oyinbo man says, a fellow Oyinbo man say, Nigerians are good people, the other Oyinbo man will not look back. He will just believe Nigerians are good people. If one Oyinbo man comes to and say, these Nigerians, they're just very bad people, I don't like black people, they just misbehave, they're just too rude. The Oyinbo man that has not had any interaction with a black man will just take it that blacks are rude, blacks are bad people. That's how they are. So I was forced to rebuke the guy and say, oh boy, what did they worry you? Imagine. So they are good Nigerians. They are Nigerian. In fact, Nigerians are great people. Nigerians are very intelligent people. Nigerians are, in fact, the people that I like most in my life, you won't believe it, they are Nigerians. Because why? Nigerians have the go-getting spirit. The kind of spirit we have. The kind of spirit we have, Nigerians, the kind of spirit that we have, other people don't have it. Kenyan men, go and ask Kenyan women. South Africa, okay, what is causing problem in South Africa? They will say, oh, Nigerians are taking our guests. Why would Nigerians take your guests? Nigerians, they know how to toast. They know how to persevere. If a Nigerian man wants you, he can die because of you. If you tell him, come 3 a.m., he will be at your doorstep 2:45. If he can't chop you finish, may you say 3 a.m., may they come for 9 a.m. But that moment that he wants you, Nigerians, if they enter a person where sapa don't key, mosquito don't key, lack of electricity don't key, go enter place, he go see opportunity, he no go walk like a mad person. He go walk like a mad person. So Nigerians have this spirit that other African countries, other Europeans don't have. If you go to all this US, Canada, when during winter, when the whites cannot walk, Nigeria, we say they born am for inside sun, eat, kill am when they grow up, he go wear like 3-4 clothes, rugged in way, go out inside that snow, go hustle. He go hustle. But males of other countries, they are contented with what they have. They don't have that go all out spirit. But Nigerians, in fact, it is on this phone that it is. A Kenyan lady made a video. If you go and check, if you check my video, you will see the video there. Like I usually say, if you are unhappy, watch one of my video in the morning, watch one in the evening. If you are, if you're having problem with your spouse, play one of my video in the morning, play one in the evening. If you are having bad, backache, play one of my video in the morning, play another one in the evening. If you've missed any episode, you don't miss, so go back, play one in the morning, play one in the evening. That's what I can recommend for you. The lady said the excellence in Nigerians needs to be studied. That if you look at music, she was saying it, that the excellence in Nigerians needs to be, non-so mega, where you dey since? You are late for class, or non-so? Yeah. The day I will set exam, I'm sure you won't pass, because you are always late for class, non-so. Now you go tell me, say, you go hustle. Now also you dey take hook me, non-so. Now when class finish, you dey say, Dr. Moshola, good morning, sir. When class has finished, which good morning? Yeah. When class has finished, non-so. Maybe you watch back the video. Shout out to you. Great to have you. So God bless you. God bless you. If you are watching me for the first time, or you are yet to subscribe, do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button so that you can always catch up to date. God bless all of you. Nonso Mega, Tega Olori, Yemi Michael, all of you. God is with us TV, you know, and Luz Bassi official, Down the One, Big M, the one and only Nicole, and Femi Olutoki, David, there's a way this Abolani, I think, Siobant, Tizami, lot of you. Thank you for making my day. Prince Inwosu, you know, lot of you guys. Fidelis, Emua Ogbochie, John Boo, David Abolani, Danny Eyes, and Yemi Michael, Jude Olode, Prince Inwosu, Big M, and Aaron Faust, Don Trump, all of you, God bless you. Lord Lucas, God bless you if you are still watching me. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, turn on the notification button till I come your way like I usually say. Of course, I'm not always far from you. This is Dr. Omoshola Deji, your sure plug on politics and happenings in the polity. Till I see you again, trust me, I love you guys sincerely. God bless you.